Yeah. Hey everyone. Hey Clock Monkey. Looks like it's just us so far. I pinned your you put your comment in just as I was trying to pin my comment. All right. Yeah. So welcome everybody back to the Old Realms mod for Bannerlord. So this is a total conversion mod for Bannerlord, Mountain Blade Bannerlord. So it converts Bannerlord into the Warhammer Fantasy world. And yeah, it's a really great mod. It's been coming along well. There's a new update coming soon, hopefully with orcs and dwarfs, which we're looking forward to. And Bannerlord itself is getting its first DLC, which is going to be War Sails, which is going to introduce naval combat, a new race, the Nords, sling weapons, stealth mechanics, a whole bunch of other stuff, new troop types for all the different factions. So that's really exciting. I put a link there for my affiliate link for Instant Gaming. They have a really good discount on Bannerlord at the moment, 60% off. So if you haven't got the game already and you want to grab it, you can grab it from there. That's my affiliate link, so I get a couple of dollars if you use it. But even if you don't use my affiliate link, that's still probably one of the cheapest places you can get it from. So good one to have on your radar. And yeah, so I wanted to play a class that I hadn't played before. So we're going to play the Black Knight, or the Musion Knight. So he's not actually a vampire, this one. You can play the Blood Knight, was the one we did last time. He's like a superhuman, super fast vampire knight. Very fun once you get the tier 4 ability unlocked, where he basically runs around in super speed mode all the time. Just kills everyone. Pretty fun character. But yeah, the Bretonnian Knight and the Dark Musion Knight, they're a bit more. They're kind of superhuman like that, I guess, a little bit, but they're a bit more tanky on the tanky side, and they're a bit more focused on their companions, because once they get to their top tier ability, they actually buff their companions as well. And anyway, we'll get into their abilities a bit more as we go along. But let's create a character. I've pre-saved my appearance, so I don't have to screw around too much with the body stuff. And I looked up a few details. So this mod's got a special thing where, hey Kaiser, when you first start the campaign, instead of just doing your normal starting things, you can just sign on as a hired sword with the Lord. So you essentially become a mercenary soldier in his army. You don't have troops of your own. You just hang out with him and follow him around. And you get to automatically learn one of 5 skills. It's different for each class. So for the so these are sort of things that I take into account when I'm making up my character. So the Musion Knight, he can train with the Lord. He can train one-handed, charm, riding, polearm, and roguery. So we'll choose the Musion Knight here. So Musion, the accursed state nestled in the heart of Bretonnia, casts a dark and ominous shadow over the land. Once a proud dukedom, now it stands as a grim testament to the corruption that lingers in the shadows. Ruled by the serpent of Musion, the realm of swamps and thickets contrasts against the vibrant setting of noble Bretonnia. Yet even more tragic and unsettling are its mutated peasantry, ruled not by noble knights but by twisted undead, whose black knights evoke a chilling blend of traditional Bretonnian martial prowess and unholy power. So yeah, so I looked up the backstory of Malabord, who's the Black Knight, and he's a Dark Knight of Musion essentially, and yeah, I was kind of like reading about his backstory, and basically he was a Grail Knight, and he wanted to be, the flower of chivalry and all that kind of stuff. He went on the Grail quest, and eventually he, became frustrated, disillusioned. He drank from the Grail, and nothing happened. Basically, he didn't get any Grail Knight powers or anything. And but instead, he was sort of able to see behind the curtain of the Lady of the Lake and see that it was all a sham, a lie, and the Lady of the Lake's really just some elven goddess that's got Ball of Bretonnia under her spell or something like that. Perhaps. Or maybe he saw some visions of madness that were untrue or whatever, we don't know. But for whatever reason, after seeing that vision, Malabord became disillusioned and saw all of the Bretonnian chivalry as like a myth and nonsense, and a cruel betrayal of his whole life and that kind of thing. So that's basically our backstory as well. So we're like a noble Bretonnian knight, but we're like embittered and disillusioned with the whole concept of being a Grail Knight and stuff. So we're going to become a Black Grail Knight instead. Hey Ridley. So yeah, let's choose our Musion for starters. And then I've got this is my Musion Knight. He's going to be a bit of a you know, a handsome cad, you know, a flower of Bretonnian chivalry, but he's going to be a bit of a dastardly character as well. And I was thinking about going, so we could go, so yeah, so what I was talking about before was, so the skills that we can learn for sort of for free, these are really good. These are the skills that you learn when you're with the Lord at the start, which once we get into it, we'll show you. They're one-handed, charm, riding, polearm, and roguery. So these can be really useful, especially if they're skills that are kind of hard to level up, like leadership, tactics, scouting, stuff like that. It's the things that you can level up, you know, over time, but you can't really power level them. Whereas like riding, weapon skill, and one-handed stuff like that, you can kind of power level them a little bit by just making a really good weapon that does a lot of damage and then just going around killing stuff frenetically, and you can kind of power level those skills up. So yeah, so he's actually got one of the least useful lists of skills, I'd say. One-handed, charm, riding, polearm, and roguery. Like one-handed, riding, and polearm, we can all level those up easily. Charm, I don't know, we don't even really need charm. And roguery, you can actually level them up through his class abilities quite well. So yeah, before we get into choosing his perks, I usually just like to look at the look at the manual and look at the perks. So this is the excuse me, this is the Dark Knight of Musion, and these are all the perks that you get. So what I'm looking at is this phrase: ability scales with. So as you originally the Couch Lance. Yeah, Couch Lance attack increases by 0.1% for every point in riding. So it scales with riding, basically. So basically his special ability is his ability Nightly Charge. He pops his Nightly Charge, and then for the next 6 seconds, when he lances something, there's a 20% chance his lance will not bounce off. So he'll be able to keep like couching and lancing multiple targets in a row for that 6 seconds. But also there's other perks that sort of add on to it. And the Couch Lance part of it increases every point in riding. So riding scales his ability. And then we're looking down here. So you got extra damage during these 6 seconds of Nightly Charge, and the ability now scales with one-handed skill as well. Plus 20% speed during the ability, and the ability now scales with polearm. Attack ability duration, so not the ability scaling but the actual time it lasts. So instead of 6 seconds, the actual duration will be longer based on polearm and riding. So those are both two pretty important ones. We're going to polearm and riding to get up. And the lance attack now scales with two-handed. So the more two-handed we have, the less chance our lance will bounce off when we have it couched. So he's going to be an expert at basically couch lancing people, which is pretty cool. Yeah, ability scales with roguery. And when it's active, you get extra magic damage and health regeneration. So that's when it becomes, once you get to tier 4 and get this unlocked, that's when it becomes super OP, because you can heal yourself with your ability. And the ability scales with roguery. And then eventually you get this ability scales with leadership as well, and it propagates from all heroes to units within a 5-meter radius, including other heroes and you. So basically, you can go around with a bunch of your guys, and the ability will like radiate out of all of you guys and kind of stack from all of you guys on top of each other. So it basically doubles like the healing and everything, and just makes it really powerful if you've got a crew of heroes together. But until you get to the end, basically to tier 4, it doesn't have that ability. It's just kind of like a little boost just for you personally, and it's not until like once you get to the end basically that it gets really good. But anyway, so in terms of making up our character, the scaling stuff is what we're about, and also with the ability eventually scales with roguery at tier 4, but also there's a perk that we can get. Every melee kill gives roguery XP. So yeah, so basically it can help us level up our roguery skill with our actual combat abilities. Yeah, so essentially it scales with Yeah, I think polearm and riding essentially are our two most important skills for our class ability, because they increase the duration. And polearm also scales the ability. Roguery eventually will scale the ability. One-handed scales the ability. So it might be a little bit worth pointing points and all those things. But yeah, so with this one, I was thinking rather than so basically what I'm looking for when I'm making up this character is I'm mainly going for stats. So so our attributes are the main things I'm concerned with, because you only get one attribute point every 4 levels, so they're relatively rare. And secondarily, skills. Hey, Ridley Killing, welcome, and a little bit role playing. So so I think Musion nobility would be the most role playing thing. But yeah, so one other thing I was thinking about this character that I don't normally do is I was thinking, because our ability eventually scales with roguery and we get roguery XP from fighting, it might be cool to make this character like a roguery character. So in terms of attributes, I really like to go, if it's a combat character, I really like to go 10 endurance or 8 endurance, and then you get an extra bonus point from both smithing and athletics. So basically 8 points here, plus 2 makes 10. And then that gives you actually 2 extra points that you can put in either control or vigor. So we'll predominantly put it in vigor, but basically I could go 8 endurance, 3 vigor, and that would essentially equate to 10 endurance, 5 vigor. So I'll probably do that. And then if we could go like 10 in roguery, then we could eventually get a super fast party by maxing out scouting on our own stuff. Or we could just go for a couple points in cunning and just go for the perks in roguery and not worry too much about getting scouting maxed out. But either way, I think I could put up with putting a couple of points in cunning. I wouldn't mind that. The other thing I was thinking is, because we can level charm with our lord, charm could be kind of fun. Leadership's always good for helping you level up renown. I was thinking we'll pretty much forego intelligence. I'll maybe put 2 or 3 points in medicine, just so we can get a bit of get some personal perks from that. We're going to completely ignore discipline entirely. So yeah, so basically we can choose anything we want, as long as we don't want to get any stat points in control. We don't want any stat points in intelligence or in discipline. We mainly want points in endurance, and we can handle a cut 1 or 2 points in any of the other stats, basically. So that's kind of how I decide where I want to put my stats, basically. So nobility, nobility gives us polearm and riding, perfect. Leadership's not bad. Quartermaster, yeah, I'll probably have somebody else be my intelligence companions. I'll probably have one necromancer be my doctor and another necromancer be my steward. Maybe we need 3 necromancers, we need another one to be our engineer. But yeah, basically I'm not going to put any points in intelligence, so I don't really want steward. But that's only 1 point wasted, so that's pretty good. I'm not sure if I really want too many social points though. Don't want that. He's straight away out because control point. Definitely going to go for that. Bog Smuggler also is social, but trades, that's like a worse version. We don't really want social, but we definitely don't want trade. Pete Farmer and his frog wife. He's got the wasted points in endurance in these two, and he's got a wasted point in throwing as well. But he's got stats in endurance, which is kind of better than social. And outlaw, kind of wasted points in throwing and bow. I mean, I guess we could use a bow occasionally if we were like in a siege or something, but yeah, see, I feel I'd rather get endurance mainly as a stat. Cunning, I'm kind of okay with. Social is, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, we'll go social, I guess. All right, so I'll go Musion nobility. Your parents were of the nobility in Musion, if they can be called that. Nobles here are mostly made up of outlawed Bretonnian nobles, exiles, and rogues from other nations, vampires, mummies, and other varied monstrosities. Well, certainly at the top of Musion society, outside of the blighted land, they're looked down upon the same as everyone else from here. So we're a noble from Musion, but we're despised by the rest of Bretonnia. All right, now we can choose from Courtier, which gives us another point in social. Another point in steward, which I don't really want. Student of witchcraft gives us discipline. That's straight away out. We don't want any points in discipline. Mission man at arms. Yeah, endurance is good. Blacksmithing's good. Polearm's good. Another point in steward that we don't really want. Swamp air is endurance, throwing, and polearm. Yeah, so that one gives us a point in throwing that we don't want. That one gives us a point in steward and throwing that we don't want. Yeah, I think swamp air is better because it gives us throwing that we don't want, but we can use all these other skills. And brigand. Yeah, no, swamp air is the way to go. You spent your time hunting frogs and snails in swamps and bogs to support your family. It's a tricky task that requires some skill and quickness to your fingers and snails, but snails and frogs are one of the few resources that your land is rich in. There you go. So we were a nobleman, but a very poor nobleman. And we're going to be a Mission Knight Errant, which gives us vigor, even more polearm, even more riding, bit of tactics. And yeah, overall we got a pretty good setup here, I'd say. It kind of even spread between vigor, endurance, and social. Yeah, not too bad. I'm going to go Bannerlord and Iron Man mode. Is this the Black Knight from Monty Python? Yeah, that's right. Hopefully I won't suffer the same fate of having all of my bits cut off. Hey, man, how you going, buddy? I was sort of thinking about just having like a black helmet or a red helmet, or I don't know. I think we want black as our main color so that we've got... or maybe brown, maybe black helmet on a brown background. That's kind of cool. I was gonna go like black and red, or red and blue. Oops. I was gonna go like black and red or red and black, red on black. Displaced nobles from Batonia that fled to Mission. Yeah, well, we're Mission nobles, but we're poor. We're impoverished nobles. We've just got our name, but no money. Yeah, red and black looks fine, I think. What about Bloodhelm or some such? How do you say Bloodhelm in French? Sorry, let me just do some Google translating. The French translation of Bloodhelm would be Casque de Sang or Harnais de Sang. Home de Sang. What's home? Home is helm. Casque is helmet. Okay. So if I did home de Sang. What would just be the sang mean of the blood or of blood? Well, we would just go Desang, just of blood. He's like a knight of the blood. Should I put capital S, Desang? Sanglant in this blundy. Nice. I like the D though. It makes it sound more Bretonian, I reckon. Merc. We're going to have Merctrand. Merctrand sounds a bit weird though, doesn't it? French knights names. Antoine, Jacques, Jean. Lysiard. Merciard? Oh yeah, Merciard. Merciard? How's that? Merswin? Merquin? Monsieur? Merceau? How would I say that? Merceau? 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 Is it Merceau or Merceau? Morceau? Merci. Yeah, sure. I was just having my name thank you. Mersaud. I feel like Mersaud sounds pretty cool. Mersaud. It's like, sounds like Claude. Thanks of the blood. The thanks of the blood, yeah. No, we go Mersaud. How do you pronounce it? It's Ord, right? Mersaud. They call him Mercy for the nickname anyway, so it's fine. All right, I think we've got it. Who nailed it? All right, Mersaud of the blood. Mercode. Mercode? What? Oh, you're talking about something else. Yeah, my dude. So, you reckon this guy's name would be Mercode? Right, polearms are mounted and maneuvering, and 1 point in. So yeah, so I was thinking about getting some charm points up. So yeah, so sorry, so I've got a few different potentially conflicting things that I wanted to do with this guy. But one thing I thought this guy would be excellent at would be doing roguery missions, because in this mod, a lot of the full heavy armors, it'll actually let you use them in town, and also roguery gives you a bunch of skills that allow you to be pretty good in town fights. So I was thinking if we can max out our roguery skills, we could probably be really good at, like, prison breaks, any sort of gang fights, anything like involving fights in towns, we should be like just really good at. So I was thinking of and if we do a lot of quests and stuff, which is what that would be about, you'd get a lot of charm from that. So I was kind of thinking of leaning into charm fairly early. I guess stats wise I want to go endurance though. All right, so one problem we've got is that the only town that we can go to get recruits from is Castle Musion. Well, sorry, the only town we can go to get Dark Knight recruits is Musion. We can get necromancers from here as well, and if we go to Castle Drakenhof in Sylvania, we can get vampires and necromancers from over there, and also White Kings. But yeah, this is the only place we can get Dark Knights or Fallen Knights, something there, Ill-Fated Knights, I think they're called. But yeah, that's all right. All right, what do we got here? So we've got 52 armor, horse armor. We've got a charger, pretty good horse. 50 armor, scale barding. All right, we'll sell some of this stuff to get some money. Men-at-arms, sword, length 100, 104, swing damage 71. 104, swing damage 67. Yeah, the one we're using is better. All right, nice. Very poor armor. Knight Demi-Lance 184, can be couched. Okay. I'm going to just buy a shield. And I don't think we can really afford a helm. No. Just buy a bunch of food. So you're saying that Mercode, like Kaiser said, would be pronounced Mercode, or my name Mercode would be Mercode? Mercode sounds pretty cool. Okay. But yeah, so my idea is that he's a bit of he's a charming rogue, but he's also got a deep bitterness, he's got a dark shadowy side, you know, that kind of vibe. So yeah, so in this campaign, if you want to get a sort of a quick start, you can basically join up with one of these noblemen. And I'm trying to find which one's got like the most troops. It's potentially Serpent of Musion. I think he's the actual king.
That's close enough. Who are you?
All right, so we're going to be work for this guy now. So these are the skills we can do: one-handed, charm, riding, polearm, and roguery. So yeah, I feel like charm might be the one that'll be the best to get into early. You see we got 2-4 charms just powering up. And we can, whenever we drop into town, we can do a bit of blacksmithing. You can put settlement, port settlement on, and then just go into the settlement, go into trade, see if they've got any wood. And we can just go into the smithy and smith away. I haven't put any points in blacksmithing there, so we're pretty useless at it. But it gives you a bit of free experience. And we can buy some cheap weapons. And smelt some of those. Charm's still leveling up. All right, we're going to level up. I'm just going to put that into charm as well. Get a heap of early charm points. Scouting, we can get up while we're wandering around with the guy, discovering things. We want to get riding up to sweeping wind as fast as we can, so we get that +2 party speed. And we go and get scouting up to tracker as fast as we can. But I'm thinking about trying to eventually go 10 cunning. I don't know if that's crazy talk, but yeah, 50% damage from speed while on foot would be pretty cool. So yeah, I just want to be like the ultimate in-town fighter. So I can just go in and just do any quest and like solo it by myself and kill heaps of dudes in town fights and stuff. I think that'd be really fun, and it'll be like different from the normal playthrough, you know. And because we're doing so many quests, we'll get heaps of charm. All right, I'll try and join the battle, but if we take any damage at all, then we stop getting skill points while we're riding around until we're fully healed. So it's sort of like, it's a bit of a risk. It is quite fun fighting with the lords and stuff though, and seeing the big battles go down. I quite enjoy it. We've got an ability later on where we can get 10 free dark energy points per day for each necromancer and vampire in our party. So yes, there's the friendly fire, the spells that I was talking about. Go on. Yeah, so we can eventually get Black Grail Knights. Bretonian Knights can get Grail Knights, but the Grail Knights and also the one below them They actually cost chivalry per day, and they're pretty hard to maintain. You can't really maintain a whole army of them. But we've got a special ability where, yeah, we get like 10 free dark energy per day for each of our necromancers and ill-fated knights. So that could potentially mean that we could probably not have a whole army of Grail Knights, but we could, you know, get a few. Wow. Daily chance to gain +1 relation in a governed settlement. Yeah, neither of these things is really gonna. +1 morale when defending in a besieged settlement. I guess that could come in handy, maybe. So yeah, now we're level 2. We've got a couple of career points. So first, we're going to get all of these unlocked very quickly, but I think I'm going to go for kills give roguery XP first. We can like trade some things maybe, or we can maybe try and forge some polearms. Eventually we should be able to make ourselves some really nice polearms eventually. Keep getting our free charm points and our free wages per day. Mercade. Yes, his name's Mercade. Alright, got it. Another level up. So yeah, I think we want to go charm. Probably charm and roguery. And what's our leveling for that? 6.5. I might go put a point in roguery as well. Oh, probably should have put a point in blacksmithing actually. That would have been more sensible. Yeah, there's some really nice stuff in charm, especially when I think I want to become a nobleman of Musion, and I want to try to make Musion like become powerful as well. Like that's something I haven't really done in this playthrough in this Old Realms campaign, is like actually try to fight for the actual like faction that you're belong to, you know, and make it and take part in the wars and stuff. So yeah, I want to kind of get involved in that a little bit as well, I think. There's not much wood here to keep us occupied. Waiter, more charcoal, please. Yeah, exactly. How much money have we got? Yeah, we've got a fair bit of money. We could go for a bit of a tool around and get some materials.
Try my patience.
All right, we'll get some peasants to haul our gear. We'll buy some extra food for them. All right, where can we get some wood? Doesn't seem to be many forests around here. Oh, there's some wood. All right, let's do it. We can have a look. We can't afford to buy anything, but we can have a look. Some nice armors and things. Nothing particularly exciting. Wood off bow. Yeah, no, nothing too amazing. Which trade-bound settlement? Castle Bordeaux. I'm not sure if we can sign on with Bretonnian nobles as well. Shrines we can't actually pray at, but we can... Shrine of Manan. The temple is wet and the priests are praying. Manan's the god of the oceans and stuff. God of sailors and things. Oh, heaps of wood. Here we go. Right. Yeah, see, the blacksmithing's not really much good here because we're not very good at blacksmithing anyway. We really want to be doing it at the other place where we can study with the knights. Oh, here we go. See if I can sign on with this guy.
Yours is not a face I
No. Okay, so we can only hang out with Musion knights. It's kind of cool. I wonder if we can get back to Musion without getting rolled. Seems like we can. Right, I'll see if I can just buy some goods. What's the current speed? 4.7. Alright, give this a try. I'll very slowly ride back to Mission. Because we're overburdened.
Hey, you. What you got in your bag?
Fuck. Well, it looks like we're about to get rolled and lose all that shit. There is boat and naval battles in the DLC that's coming out in 2 months. Oh, how did I fucking miss that guy? Fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, god damn it. Fuck. I didn't even die. Fuck. Oh shit. Yeah, we ain't gonna make it. Oh shit. Oh shit. Yeah, alright. So much for our blacksmithing career. If beastmen do naval battles, there'll be goats on boats. Indeed they will. Alright. Well, I got greedy. It's always the greed that gets me, you know. I was getting a really nice charisma level up there, but I wanted to get charisma and blacksmithing. Then I came over here and I was getting all the nice blacksmithing, but I wanted the charisma as well. Now I don't have enough money to do anything, so I guess I'll just go back and be a bum. Actually, what have I got left? I could sell my sword stuff, I guess. Wow, this sword's worth 6,000 gold. I am. But no, we're back in the game. Oh, I thought they had heaps of wood. Did somebody buy all their wood? Oh, I bought all their wood. Yeah, that's right. I just bought all their wood and then lost it to the bandits. All right. Some bastard bought all the wood. What's your opinion on playing Bannerlord on console? Don't know, man. Never played it on console. Sorry. All right. Have you got any tips for new players? Yeah, I've got tons of tips for new players. I don't even know where to start. Maybe it'd be easier if you ask me some questions. What sort of things are you wondering about? Are you going to play Bannerlord Vanilla, or are you going to play this mod, Old Realms? Falchions are good for getting wrought iron at the start. How do you make money at the start of the game? There's a few different ways. One of the ways that I'm doing right now is blacksmithing. If you watch any of the start of any of my live streams and my VODs on YouTube, you'll see me probably see me blacksmithing to get a lot of money at the start of the game. That's one of the main ways I do it, especially in this game, because you can train skills with lords and get paid by them for money and blacksmith all at the same time. So you can kind of get a bit of a head start with blacksmithing like that. But yeah, blacksmithing's pretty good way to make money. In vanilla, what I usually do is just ride straight up to Botania, and I look around at all the villages that sell wood, and I find until I find wood being sold for like, you know, really cheap, like 10 gold or less, and then just buy a shitload of wood and go and start blacksmithing with that. But if you don't want to do blacksmithing, another thing I would do is just get a good horse straight away. Like if you start off with a saddle horse, they're really slow and shit, or a sumpter horse is even slower. Get a Midlands palfrey or a Rouncy or some proper riding horse that's got speed, you know, over 40. And then, you know, if you can just hire a bunch of peasants and then slowly train them up. Go around with like 10 peasants or whatever, and you ride around on horseback with a spear or something, and then just fight little bandit parties. You know, at first, you know, make sure that you outnumber them to make it a bit safer, and then, you know, as you go. How I do it: be a mounted archer, ride solo, 2 stacks of arrows, can solo packs of like 10, then just trade when you can, buy companions and some archers. Once you rank up, mercenary. Yeah, that's what was. Yeah, I was going to say that as another way to do it as well. Horse archer is really good. At first, just buy the cheapest. Well, yeah, first buy a horse. So this is my first point. Buy a good horse, and then. Or not necessarily first. If you can't afford it, you can get a mountain bow or whatever, a 0 skill bow, whatever you can use. And at first, dismount, like ride away from the party of bandits, dismount, shoot a couple of arrows, get back on your horse, ride away further, dismount, you know. And until you get a little bit of skill, you won't be able to shoot accurately from horseback. So it's actually more efficient to dismount. You used to be able to just do it from horseback, but they kind of nerfed it. Right. But yeah, this is what I usually do with blacksmithing. Just get some wood, make spears until you unlock either this, or this. These are wooden heads. This one's probably the best one. And the wooden heads only use wood. There's no metal required, so it's much simpler and easier. And you make a profit just from making these. So as soon as you get that, then you're basically good. You can just keep doing that until you get enough money to make. I don't know if there's any lords in here or not. Here we go. I'll join this dude.
That's close enough. Who are you?
And then, yeah, I can still do a bit of smithing every time he goes into town. Buy more wood when they've got some. And level up again. We put the point in endurance. And they're still leveling well there. I'll go 1 point in smithing. I downloaded the Phobia mod and scam people. Never stop the grind bandits. Yeah, the Phobia mod is like a extra thieving type of thing. It's pretty good. What's the richest you've ever been in the game? I don't know, a few million, I guess. I don't know. Maybe, yeah, I'm not sure. Yeah, a few million. I'm not sure. You don't like a million gold is probably, you know, there's nothing really that costs more than a million gold. So once you get past a million, you don't really need that much more. But if you want to start your own kingdom, it's probably a good idea to get like 2 or 3 million saved up, you know, just for costs and things. But you don't need to worry about that early on. Early on, I like to roll around with about 300,000 in vanilla. That way you've got enough to buy like anything you want from the shops. If I'm blacksmithing, if I'm not blacksmithing, then it's a bit more like, well, just do whatever you can do, you know. All right. Yeah, so unfortunately, because we're not healed up yet, we don't get any skill points. So just gotta wait till our healing goes back up. But we are still getting paid 100 gold a day by this guy. What happens when you conquer all the kingdoms? I'm not sure. I don't think anything happens, does it? The game doesn't end or anything if you wipe out all the other kingdoms, I don't think. I've never actually done it. I guess it would get a bit boring, though. You'd have nothing to do but hunt bandits. Alright, now we're getting charm again. Smith hammer, pitchfork, hatchet. Oh, yeah, hatchets have iron, wrought iron. Yeah, so just make these, and they make about 150 gold, so it's enough to keep you going until you unlock the billhead. And then once you let the billhead, you can sell them for 600 to 1800, and then you start making really good money. And then there's more expensive ones after that, but yeah. So none of these noblemen seem to be doing a whole hell of a lot. Yeah, we've got like no wood problem again. Although we managed to nab 60 wood, then that should keep us going for a while. We're actually making a profit now. So you're pretty much sorted now. Oh, no worries, buddy. Have a good time. Hope you enjoy the game. Oh yeah, I'll plug the affiliate link again. If anyone's interested in buying this game, it's 60% off at the moment on Instant Gaming. Got my affiliate link there, linked in chat. So if you want to do it through my link, I get a couple of dollars. But yeah, even if you don't use the link, I'd still recommend going through key sites, get your Steam key from a key site, and then go and a reputable key site that somebody you trust recommends. If you don't trust me, get a recommendation from someone else. But yeah, you can generally get it quite a lot cheaper than Steam. Yeah, so just keep making these until we've started to unlock tier 2 heads. So it could be next one, it's random. At any moment we could unlock this head. As soon as we do, we'll be able to make more money. We just unlock that one. We're gonna unlock this one. Yeah, so basically what I'm going to do is I'm just going to do a bit of blacksmithing, keep leveling up my charm skill until I get 15,000 gold, and then I'm going to go hire a Bretonian knight, murder him, steal all of his clothes, and then I'll just instantly be fully geared basically. Spread the lady's lie amongst the nobles. Yeah, see, he doesn't believe in the lady and the Grail. There it is. Now I've unlocked this bad boy. And we can make much more valuable stuff now. So it should only take 1 or 2 more days of blacksmithing to get all the money we need. All right. +1 relationship with a random notable of your kingdom when an enemy lord is defeated. +1 relation kingdom when an enemy lord is defeated. Oh, yeah. +30% influence from battles. That'll give us more influence once we join a kingdom, and if we work as a mercenary, that'll give us more money. Plus renown or influence for each issue resolved. I don't know if that's... Yeah, issue resolved is only when you join a kingdom, right? So it's not really going to help us right now. So we'll go for this one. Oh, actually, we can also level up our career. So every kill now gives roguery XP. Be careful if you choose one of these skills. It'll increase your maximum hit points, which means that you'll be currently wounded, not at max health. And that means you won't get any skill points while you're hanging out with your lord. So issue resolved is any quest, I think. Oh, really? I mean, +1 renown for a quest isn't really... I'm kind of feeling like this would be a good time to leave the service of our lord. Where do we go inside the... Oh, we're hiding inside the settlement. Oh, bro, I feel like we need to get the fuck out of here. It's turning bad. It's turning bad. I'm gonna have to talk to the Lord. So... Yeah. We're just gonna have to take our leave for a little while from the old service of the Lord. Catch you later. Oh no, we got problems. We got incoming. I could drop all of my materials. I don't even have to drop it all, we just drop a little bit. Alright, we get away from these 14 hoodlums that are trying to chase me down. We could probably win against them if we're lucky. But I don't really want to leave it up to luck. 3.3 versus 3.4, fuck. I know. We're gonna get away, that's right. Phew. Yeah, so now we've unlocked the billhook head. We can make proper money. Yeah, one more day of smithing, and then we'll have enough for to go and murder some knights. What you got when you be a heretic? I'm not a heretic. I'm a Black Knight, Dark Knight of Musion. Gorge Hammer Flesh Fulfiller. That's the name of a Slanesh Lord I've just seen. Oh geez. Was that in Old Realms or in Total War? I imagine that was in Old Realms, yeah. Oh, in Total War, really? Jesus, that sounds pretty wild. Oh, it's like 15 gold short. So what are we going to go for? Riding is good. Scouting, roguery, charm. Doing a changeling campaign, turn 70 right now, defending Kislev and the Empire from all other Chaos and Demon factions. Nice. I do 0 quests. Yeah, well, I'm planning on doing quests in this one. I want to be like a questing knight going around, you know, doing dashing, daring deeds. Dashing, daring, devious deeds. It's my plan. It's pretty warm. We've got the aircon on, but it's still. Still pretty warm. No, I guess this t-shirt's pretty thick. Oh yeah, we need a new oh actually I'll just make this money first. Before this guy comes in, we'll quickly try and smith up some money. Darling. My Mrs. Mercy's coming. She's like using the door as a big fan to blow cool air on me now. Ah, sweet relief. Ah, she's gone away now. I was just about to talk about how I had my own pleasure slave fanning me, but no. Pleasure slave is on a break right now. Nah, she's gone. All right, we got 15,000 gold. It's enough to murder our first Bretonnian knight. We can grab a little bit of various foodstuffs. You keep us out of trouble. Did you text her, I need fanning? No, I texted her hot. Hot. Alright, let's do a tour of all of the Bretonnian knights we need to murder. Start in Turin. Oh shit. We'll just go this way. There's some really cool like regiments of renown and stuff around the place, but I'm not sure if we're allowed to well, we're not allowed to, but like we get bonuses with ill-fated Musion troops. So we can make kind of like cursed evil versions, I guess, of Bretonnian stuff. Jesus. Yeah, and when if we get an ill-fated knight, which we can only occasionally get from Musion if one turns up, then they can convert normal Musion troops into ill-fated Musion troops. Ah, damsel's not what we want. All right, next town. Yeah, we're just looking for Bretonnian knights that we can pervert our evil ways. God damn it. Where's a good Bretonnian knight when you need one? I need to murder him and take his clothes. Fuck. Are you serious? Fucking hell. I feel it's like if you flip a coin, it shouldn't come up heads like every fucking time. You know, it's like 50-50. It's basically 50-50 if it's going to be damsel or knight. And it's like every single place has been damsel, 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 damsel. Like, fuck off. Drat! Drat and double drat! Says more code. This damnable luck. Damn it. The world conspires against me. My damnable luck. First the Grail's a lie. Now I can't find any knights to murder. Huzzah! Charles the Bretonian Knight. Charles, you're a great warrior. I need you to fight me by my side. Like heroes of legend, will defeat all enemies. This poor fool still believes the lie of the lady. I'll play along with him. He's too naive to understand the real truth of the matter. All right. Now we'll go and hit up Charles, and we'll take all Charles's gear. And then we can, yeah, pretty much just instantly get geared. So it took a little bit of screwing around with the blacksmithing, but yeah, now we're good. Yeah, so now we should be able to kill some small bandit parties. Got two, me and Charles, a couple of mighty knights. None can stand against us. Unless there's, you know, more than 3 of them. Obviously, then that's a bit of a worry. Or they've got bows. Fuck that. I want some no bow guys. Yeah, Bretonian peasants are kind of dangerous. They have bows. I don't want none of that. Another damsel, mother. Thought I'd let Charles. Charles will learn in the end. In his final moments, he will know the truth. Yeah, we're dastardly, roguishly handsome, fearsome in combat. Although not really proven in combat as yet. Yeah, these guys are perfect. 70 guys with no bows. These guys are perfect, no bows, but there's 22 of them. It seems like an excessive number for our first battle. If we had like 4 or 5 knights, I'd try taking on 20, but 2 against 20 is a little bit, you know. Even a lion can be pulled down by a pack of dogs. Huzzah! All right, we got another knight. So we need 15,000. $22,000, beautiful.
Yours is not a face I know.
Yeah, sell all his gear to buy this guy's gear. And then we can take his gear and give it to Charles temporarily. So everyone will have gear when we go into battle. And I got 3 knights now. My strength triples. Nice. Free renown for us. What do we win? Just money. I think that was just money. Oh yeah, we can buy some horses as well. We got a mule and a saddle horse. We get 1 more workhorse. And we can get one more knight immediately. Although we should be heading towards tier 2, then we can get another knight. Although I might get a necromancer maybe. Necromancer or vampire. We take on. I think we're going to take on 10 outlaws. Oh, yeah.
We've got no quarrel with you.
On my attack!
Forward my brothers in arms. Oh, the snow. Why is his horse so much better? Oh, it's because he's got horse skill. That's why he's so much faster than me. Oh shit. A little bit of damage there. Did that just do a slow-mo? I feel like it did a slow-mo. Oh, fuck. Knocked him over. There we go. Spangle helm. No, we don't need any of this crap. %41 health. Yeah, I'll see if we can go get another knight. Huzzah. Alright, we need 15,000. Beautiful. Yeah, so once you get your first 15,000, you can basically fully equip yourself and get a full complement of 3 knights as well. They may be a bit weirdly naked when you're hanging around in town, but ignore that. And then yeah, and then we can get his town clothes. And give it to these guys. And we're all fully equipped again. Also, you can go to a smithy and wait for a second. King pricks siege the castle and kicked us out. All right. Yeah, we'll do a bit of a tour, try and find some more knights to waylay and rob. Yeah, Vipin's got Bergerac, the bowman of Bergerac. their regiment tier. They can level up to be tier 9, like super elite archers, but we can't make them into Musion. So that's the thing. There's all these like regiments of renown. We can convert like normal shitty Bretonnian dudes into Musion troops, but we can't. I don't think we can convert like regiments of renown into anything. So I guess we just can't get regiments of renown unless there's some Musion ones. So yeah, I'm a little bit like, yeah, it is what it is. Oh yeah, we need to get rid of one of our knights to make room for this new one. So we want knights that have got this skill, Duelist. So Jared does not have it. Edvald does not have it. Charles does have it. So I want to keep Charles, get rid of Edvald or Jared. Just strip him naked and kick him out. Bergerac's an hour from where you live? Oh, really? Where's Bergerac, in Belgium or France?
Yours is not a face I know.
Huzzah. Alright. So we get Julien, the Bretonnian Knight. And actually, we'll check his skills. Julien is... Yeah, cool. He's a duelist. He's perfect. We'll keep him. The Jared is the one we want to get rid of, right? Yeah, Jared. Right, so next one to get killed is going to be Jared. And yeah, while we're here, we'll just buy some wood. And then we'll smelt these Bretonnian swords. Actually, we might even be able to smelt some more. So, Julian Bretonnian Knight, he's got his personal sword. Yeah. No, that's fine, yeah. Yeah, so basically, if you want to make the Old Realms great swords, which I do, then you yeah, get the Bretonnian Knight swords and smelt them down. And that'll straight away give me a bunch of smithing points because it's a high tier sword. And also it will unlock all the Tor greatswords. Well, it'll unlock one of the Tor greatswords, I guess, and then we can work it out from there. Beautiful. And Cyrano of Bergerac. The arena, you just enter and you can reset all the perks to whatever you want for 500 goals. Yeah. Sorry, yes, that's right, JK. You can go to the arena and respec the troops, but I'm killing these dudes in order to make money, and it actually, because they've got such high skill, they've got like 250 one-handed skill. So yeah, so just say I go to the arena, right? Go to the arena. So anyone who doesn't know this, thanks for mentioning it, JK. Anyone who doesn't know this, you go to this guy, just do your initial talk, and then you go, there's teachers here to help people hone their skills, and then you just choose the guy that you want, like this guy, and you go vigor one-handed. But because he's got such high one-handed skill, it costs 10,000 gold to respec it. So yeah, so I'm like, no, fuck that. I'd rather murder him and just hire a new guy that's already got the correct skill. So yeah, so every time I murder one of these dudes, they cost me 15,000 to hire, and then I can sell all their gear for 30,000 gold. So I basically make a 15,000 profit off them. But if I respec them, then that cuts into my profits, right? But yeah, no, good call, JK. But yeah, for this one, I'm just not doing that because I don't want to waste money. But once I get my final companions that I actually want to keep, then I'll start respecing them to fine tune them to exactly how I want them to be, kind of thing. All right, now we can make the actual swords that we want to make. So what I want to make is something like this. So it's extremely long, 153 reach, really good for horseback, good damage, good swing speed, just, you know, everything good. You can make it even longer if you want, but it makes it a little bit slow. Yeah, it's something like that. 91 swing speed, 122 damage, 156 reach. And yeah, it's a pretty nice looking sword as well. Dull's really bad, super high, super big negatives on it. Rusty's not great, but it's better than Dull. And we'll just make a little bit of money from pole arms. Make some bill hooks. Alrighty. And then we can yeah, I'll get one of these rusty great swords. Charles, Jared, Julian. Yeah, Julian can have one as well. Keep that to smelt for the ingots. Plus 1 point in scouting, roguery. Yeah, polearm and two-handed are the easiest skills to level up. I'm thinking I might try and make like a really short, high damage polearm that we can use instead of a two-handed sword. But yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I was thinking like a lot of these skills I don't really care about, but I was thinking if we can get up to here, minus 25 influence cost to initiate kingdom decisions. Oh yeah, this one minus 30% influence cost when voting for kingdom proposals made by others. Both of those. That one you can keep voting for other people's proposals to get relation, to increase your charm skill, basically. Plus 3 relations with the nearest settlement clan owner when you clear a hideout. It's pretty good. This one. So plus 100 influence return when a supported proposal fails to pass. So with that, you can just vote on everyone's proposals. Every time somebody proposes anything, you just vote on it. And then if it fails, you don't care. You get your influence back. You just keep voting on the next thing and the next thing, and just keep getting relationship boosts with everybody else that votes for the same thing. That could be good if you were trying to cheese barters. I think they made it so you can only barter once per day with each lord now. And you have to, I think, I'm not sure how it works. I think they have to have something that you want to buy off them for it to work. You can't just give them money. You have to like actually buy a horse off them or buy something, a prisoner or something. But yeah, you can play around with that. Persuasion chance, plus 20% experience gain for companions. That's pretty awesome. I'd love to get that. And then yeah, this one plus 30% renown gain from battles. That one's really good. 30% renown gain from battles there, and 50% renown gain from battles there. So with those two together, you get plus 80% renown gain from battles, which means that you could level up to tier 4 and unlock your really high career abilities really fast. Unfortunately, you got to get all the way to fucking 225 charm before you get it. So it's like, eh. But if you come that far and you go a bit further to 250, you get one extra companion, which is pretty sweet. And you get extra relation gain for helping lords in battles, which gives you in turn more charm points, which is kind of cool. Hey, Supertramp, you remember again. We'll have to get a vagabond butcher into this playthrough. We've still got renames from still got renames to do from Warhammer. Superiorx Tramper. Superior Tramper. Maybe. I don't know. I like the Tramper. I'm not sure if I like the Superior. What should I put my 1 point in? I'm sort of feeling like we should go hard on charm, but roguery is nice because it gives us free loots. All right, I might just wait here for a second, do one more, a lot of smithing while we've got the, maybe get some more swords. And then we'll go and murder a couple more knights, see if we can get some better knights. So cruising around murdering knights, but at the same time I'm looking for tournaments, because the tournaments give us free renown. We can quickly level up and get another companion slot. I'm not sure if I should get 4 knights, which will give us really good chance of winning all the tournaments, which is pretty good. Or if we should get some, you know, start leveling up our necromancers and vampires and stuff. Rusty. It's not bad, I guess. Yeah, we'll get rid of Jared in a second. Oh, have we got enough? So we got 4 horses. Yeah, weight is good. Right, it's GTFO. I reckon we could kill these guys. Maybe we'll kill this smaller group first. Actually, maybe we'll just...
Hear me! Kill them all!
Yeah, if we give him lances... I could give him lances, but I'm really afraid that if I give him a lance, then they'll get off their horses and start trying to fucking poke shit with like a 230 long lance when they're in like super close melee range and stuff. I just don't want to see that, you know. But if I do give them lances, they'll get a lot of kills and a lot of experience in battles just from lancing, like just lancing stuff. But yeah, I don't know. Oh, my lance like kind of bounced up just as I got to him. Boucher means boucher. Boucher Champeur. That's pretty good. I like that. Nice. How many points did we get then? 1 point in polearm. And we got 3 points in roguery from getting the kill. Nice. Yeah, so the roguery perk's kind of cool because not only because it gives us roguery, but also because it gives us more character experience. You know, every time we get a kill, we get lance skill, riding skill, and we level up roguery as well. It's pretty good. You can only tell them for blunt and not blunt, yeah. Oh, fuck. I wonder if... Does your lance, like, wiggle around less once you get more lance skill? Oh, shit. It's kind of annoying here because it's not flat and there's bushes and crap everywhere. I can't see what's going on half the time. Nice. Find lance easier with the casual shoulder view. If the lance is long enough that I can see the tip of it, then I find it's fine with shoulder view. But sometimes with the shitty short lances, you can't really see. See how it dips when it dips down? It's like I can't see it because my head's in the way. So it's like I don't know. It's okay, but you just have to like kind of estimate sometimes. Yes, I expect to be doing lots of lancing people in the face this playthrough. So if you like lancing in the face, this is the campaign for you. Double front, double forward makes you kick your mount to get a little bit of speed when you're coming from a complete stop. Yeah, I didn't win then. Somebody with a braced spear just fucking ruined me. I won that one. They're still getting heaps of point in roguery. Roguery up to 32 now. Pretty nice. I wonder if the roguery applies at the start of the battle or the end. Like if I start the battle with like 0 roguery and I end it with 100 roguery, do I get the extra loot from having 100 roguery, or is it still calculated on the 0? have to cut the fake Grail off my helmet. Yeah, I know. I'm just doing it for the benefit of my underlings. These naive fools still believe in the Grail. It's an affectation that I do just to keep them happy. But yeah, you can get great helms that don't have anything on the top. I'd like to get one of those. So it'll kind of match my flag then. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, double forward to kick. If the other guys had lances, they would be way more lethal. Like they're only killing a dude like every 5th time they go past or something, you know. Whereas if they had lances, they'd probably get them about 50% of the time, I reckon. Actually, medicine we need. Next time we level up, I'll put a point in medicine so we can actually recover from these wounds. Like in less than a year. Experience, raid speed, prisoner escape chance in governed settlements. Yeah, we'll go for raid speed. We'll definitely be doing some raiding later on. More hit points for our mount, very good. Get some medicine points so we don't take so long to heal. Try and find some more knights to murder. He looks like a mischievous fellow, doesn't he? His little smirk. You know, something you don't. I haven't visited enough these. I've already been to these ones before, but they might have changed since we got here last time. Yep. Oh, there's a tournament here. We can get our minions to fight in it. Julianne won it for us. Very good. Yeah, once we get a fair bit of money, I'll buy a Palmation or some like really fast horse as well. So we'll be able to do like, 400 or 500 lance hits. Oh, I'm in the wrong place. I meant to be over here. The tournament. All right. I'll drop in at Musan, see if there's any ill-fated knights. We need to have either a necromancer or a vampire in our party in order to give us in order for us to collect dark energy after battles. So it might be good to get. I don't know which one to get though. Like I kind of want a vampire. I kind of want a necromancer because they're low level. You need to like put a lot of time into them to level them up, But I kind of want a vampire because they're kind of mid-level and they sort of need points as well. But vampires are a lot more, ready to rock and roll as soon as you get them, basically. Okay. Head up to Baston. Is Chaos an enemy to vampires too? Yes. Yeah, vampires and chaos are not at all aligned with each other. They don't get along. Yeah, chaos is kind of an unbridled living energy, whereas whereas vampires are like undead. They're like soulless. Yeah, vampires are like soulless kind of creatures. They're like the opposite of religion. They're like an absence, a void, you know. Whereas chaos are heretics. You know, they're really religious, but they're like a fucked up heretical religion. So yeah, they're very different vibes. They're not friends. Then you get different kinds of undead that hate each other as well. Oh, really? Which are the main undead? What are the main undead feuds going on at the moment? Drop in a push sync. Check out the tournament scene. If we can't find any more knights, we can always retrain the ones we've got, but prefer to just get new ones rather than waste the gold. Well, there's Chaos Lord Mortkin. I nearly ran into him and got my ass handed to me. So Charles has got, yeah, Jared's the one we want to get rid of.
I'm yours to command.
Big ol' the returning that.
Yours is not a face I know. What is your name, Strip?
Big O needs a respec. Tomb Kings versus oh yeah, Tomb Kings and vampires hate each other. Yeah, good call. Is there any like conflicts between like the Strigoi and the you know, the Strigoi and the you know, other types of vampires or whatever? I'll get rid of Charles because he's hasn't got any melee. I took his melee weapon off accidentally. So these melee weapons, they can't you can't equip them in their town clothes, and I like to leave them on because they're not great, but they're decent. They're kind of decent two-handers for them to use in town. They're like reasonable, not too long. They're probably a bit long for really close in, but they're not too long, and yeah. Kind of decent.
I'm yours to come.
Actually, I should have fought him in the
This is not a
tournament
face
before I
know.
got rid
What
of
is
him.
your name?
Right, how are we looking now? So Beaumont needs a respec. Vigo needs a respec. Julian is good. Hopefully Julian wins the tournament. No. I feel like when you respec them, they win the tournaments more often as well. It might be because of the specific perks that I like to choose, kind of give them a bit of an advantage. I'm not sure. Alright, so the only other places I haven't checked are like Chantillon, Henday, Coron, these ones up here. So yeah, so I might we'll hit the Empire tournament scene for a bit. Wonder which of our guys has won the most tournaments. I know Julian's won a couple. Actually, I might rename him. Boucha Shrampo. Yeah, that's really cool. So Boucha Shrambo. Trampo. Quickly hit this tournament while we're here. These pathetic Empire men can't stand against the flower of Bretonnian chivalry. Big O smashed them. Unfortunately, we only get 3 renown for that because he's not spec properly. Yeah. Graf Bernard Lutz. Stole our loot. Yeah, I kind of want to get an ill-fated Bretonnian Knight, but because you need them to convert troops into ill-fated troops. I'm not really sure whether ill-fated troops are actually that much better though. We should check this out. Ill-fated squires turn into Musion Knights of the Black Grail, which are tier 9. They have a upkeep though. Doomed questing knights, I think, cost 1 point per day. Whereas I think Mission Grail Knights cost like 10 points per day, probably. I'm not sure. Tier 5, tier 4, tier 4, tier 4. The tier 4 archers are the best we can get, basically. Looks like. I know. You get tier 4, yeah. So knights seems to be where it's at. Yeah, like I was saying, we could get those regiments of renown if we want to get like Bergerac archers and stuff. I don't know if it's better to do that or better to go for like ill-fated troops. Don't think there's any tournaments on there. No. Bergerac archers are bad because their big noses get in the way of the bowstring. Ha 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 ha. And there's also the Maisontal aesthetics, and they're like some sort of archer monk sort of dudes. And they're really high skill level, like 270 skill level, because they're tier 9. They're like the best of the best. But they're but I'm not sure that their bows, like their bows are absolute shit compared to wood elves. Like wood elves have bows that do like 100 damage, you know, they have bows that do like 60 damage or some shit. So yeah, I don't know how worthwhile it is. Like, don't know how good they are really. Might be better off just going for the mass cavalry charge. Thank you. There's King Leon Kerr, the hated fool. We only need 12 more renown. All right. So Julien's the only one that's got the right skills. Bigo's won a few tournaments already, I think. So Bohemond, last on, first off, so we'll get rid of Bohemond. We'll complete the circuit, end up back in Roussillon, see if there's any ill-fated knights there, and then we can sign back on and fight alongside our lord.
I'm yours to command. Yours is not a fate.
God bless you, indeed. Indeed. All right, he has the skills. Exactly what we're looking for. Which is the feature you enjoy most in Old Realms, except the Warhammer settings, of course? Hey, the bold guy. I just like the just the extra depth to it. The extra, there's more content. You know, there's more stuff to do. The career system in particular just adds a whole extra layer of like stuff that you're trying to level up and unlock, and you know, other abilities you're trying to use that are completely additional to the base experience. You know, like everything else is kind of like normal, but just different troops, different armors, you know, but it's the same shit as vanilla. Whereas the career system is a whole extra new thing that's added on top. It's just extra content, you know, it's just deeper, better experience, you know, in terms of RPG. So yeah, so anything like that adds a whole extra stuff. So the career one's the big one. But also some of the factions have secondary faction mechanics, like the Empire has their like little quest system to unlock to unlock gunpowder weapons, and then you can put in you can save up prestige to unlock better gunpowder weapons. So that gives you another extra level of stuff to unlock and explore. The Wood Elves have an even better version of that, where you can basically build up harmony and spend the harmony to get all these buffs. Like you can get up to plus 10% health, up to plus 50%, plus 10 party size, I think up to plus 50. There's all these like bonuses you can unlock. So yeah, all of that sort of stuff that adds extra mechanical stuff to the game is what I really like about it. And of course the setting. I love, Warhammer, obviously. And I just go through here. So Amory is good, Big O is not good, and Sabusha is good. So Big O is one that's got to go. And then, now we've got a full squad.
Yours to command.
Richemont.
Yours is not a face I know.
Very good. Oh, Emery nearly won. I should kill some more of these miscreants.
Go! Charge!
Yeah, I might just use a two-hander because it's gonna be more effective. It's gonna be quicker, I love how it does a slow-mo when you chop someone's head off. Pretty cool. I'm gonna beheaded that guy. Insane. Does the original vanilla game have the beheadings, or is that a mod that they've included in this? Oh, there's one left. I'm poking. All right. Oh wait, so does everyone... So Rishamont's good, Amory's good, Sabusho's good. I don't really like to leave a guy... I don't like to leave a Bretonnian knight there unmurdered, you know what I mean? Well, we're going to make 15,000 profit off him, so I guess if we have to spend 9,000 to respec him, then it's okay. Yeah, Rishamont was last on, so he's first off. I'm just saving their swords to use for ingots, so we can make better swords for our future knights. So yeah, got 18,000 gold from him, even after saving the swords, which are worth another 5,000 or whatever.
I'm yours to command. Yours is not a face I know.
Hey Joshua, here you go. Jules needs a respec. Fortunate. I should have done the tournament before I did it because I knew I had 3 guys that were all spec'd correctly. It's alright, Emery won it for me. 6 renown, very good. How's our roguery, scouting going? Okay. Nice. So it was Jules. Jules was the one, wasn't he? Yeah, bad. Wrong spec. Suppose we'll stop murdering. We'll stop murdering Bretonnian Knights soon. This guy's got the right tournament skill, then I'll leave it. I won't murder him anymore. I'll let him live. Alright, he's got the right skill. Alright, no more murdering. We need 5 more renown. They win this tournament, then we could have actually hired the other guy without murdering that guy. Oh well, too late now. At least I got their money out of it. All right, cool. We're pretty much set. We got a good setup now. So we've got three knights all spec'd correctly. To give me double renown. You can actually, if you're lucky, you can actually get them up, get their charisma up as well. So their charm, they've got like 8 charm. But if you put a point in charm and then you get captured, then they go off to other towns and they just hang out in other towns and shit. And then sometimes if they like, I guess, win tournaments or just do whatever, they get renown points for charisma points for raising their relations with random nobles in the town and stuff. Yeah, so you can actually get them up with that, or you can make them governors and stuff later on and everything. But by the time you're making them governors, it's probably after the point where you really needed them to have the renown, to be earning you the renown. Oh.
Yours is not a face I know.
I'll hire this guy as well. We kind of maybe don't want a 4th knight just yet though. So if we get a better companion, he's the one that's going to get murdered. If you've got the space, it's never bad to buy a Bretonnian knight because you can always murder him and take his gear and you double your money. So it's always good. I might smelt down all those swords and see if we can make a better one. Although a Pride Knight should joust every tournament to honor the local Duke, Monsieur Mercius. Hey, talk. A Proud Knights do joust in every tournament. 4 of them do. But I don't, because I'm not a Proud Knight. I'm an embittered and disgusted knight. Hate all things chivalric. I'm a glowering dark cloud. So scouting, we're trying to level up. Yeah, scouting and horse riding to get the speed are probably 2 of our highest priorities at the moment. And I kind of want to pump up charm. Oh, medicine, actually, medicine. Yeah, that's good. I suppose one point in blacksmithing at this exact moment would have been probably pretty smart, but Alright. We'll try and make some more tall great swords. They will probably be pretty bad. But that is okay. Oh, beautiful. He made a nice one. Non-bent one. It's magnificent. It's like a master crafted one. It's just not bent or rusty. Yeah, and see if we can make a few more good swords, or at least less, not that bad ones. Hey, Joshua. I'll give myself the Iron Greatsword. Give him a rusty one. Give him a rusty one. Yeah, he needs a sword. A couple of rusty ones is not too bad, I guess. Alrighty, that should keep us out of trouble. Yeah, we'll use these rusty ones for now. We'll replace them once we get some better stuff. I'll keep one set of spare knight armor in case we want to put it onto a necromancer or something. I have this game on XCOM Game Pass. Anyone know if the mod's compatible with that, or do I need to buy it on Steam? I need to get it for when the dwarfs come out. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure. Sure. But you can't use mods on Game Pass, can you? Or can you? How's that weight? Weight's not too bad. These are really heavy. Keep one spare. Oh, Palmation. How much money we got? Yeah, I'll have one of those. Super speed. Give me the mega damage lance hits. Give it to me. All right, I think we are looking pretty good. All right, so yeah, I feel like we should go around and do some. Can't seem to figure out if it's even possible at all. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you can't use mods on Xbox, so yeah, just buy it on Steam if I was you, Jay Evans. Yeah, it's only $20 through Instant Gaming, $20 Australian, that is. I don't know what sort of money you use, but I imagine it's probably even cheaper for you. I mean, you might be able to get it even cheaper on like GOG if you want like a no DRM version. But I don't know. I think I'd prefer just to have it on Steam.
Off, stranger,
That's where I have all my games. But
On my orders!
I'm having a blast on Total Warhammer 3 with the Ice Court thanks to your guide. Since I have the mod that allows every faction to vassalize via diplomacy or conquest, I made the Orthodoxy my vassal. Oh, nice one. So so you confederated Jejina, Ropsman, and the Brotherhood of the Bear, but then you just vassalized what's his name?
Yeah! Give him hell!
All right, let's see how these new swords work. Fuck. I need a longer lance. It's like, yeah, it's sort of too hard to, because it's too short, like, can't always see where it's going to land. Especially because it bobs up and down, you know, and yeah. Yeah, so two-hander doesn't really, like, two-hander scales the lance, like, two-hander scales the lance ability of the charge, so it doesn't really scale, but it doesn't scale the actual ability, I don't think. So yeah, I don't know if it's. So yeah, I'm not sure if two-hander is really that great for my class skill. Two-hander is good for actually being a really good weapon though. Like two-hander weapons are probably my favorite in the game. This fucking hill they're on is kind of annoying. Jesus. The sword's slightly shorter than I think it is. 46 two-hander. Not bad. Yeah, you get more support points exactly if you make him go with the same faction as you. The bold guy said mods from Nexus or ModDB might work on Xbox since Bannerlord uses the module folder to load in mods. Have you tried that, Javens? Yeah, you might be able to do it through Nexus or something, but honestly, I just buy it on I just buy it on Steam because it's just so easy using Steam Steam Workshop to just have all your mods load. There might be, I don't know, some things that work better on Nexus or something, but I mean, in most of the time, I think the convenience is just there, you know. I like party speed above all things, but if you're gonna have 100% of your troops mounted, then you don't really get any advantage out of that. But you don't really need the carrying capacity. So this is, at least this cell is helpful if you do have any infantry in your party. What was I doing? I wanted to get one more point in medicine, didn't I? Yeah, that's pretty good. Oh, if it was on Xbox, if they meant, I thought they meant Game Pass on PC. If it's on Xbox, then it probably won't work. Sorry, I didn't understand. So, Game Pass is. Sorry, I just thought Game Pass was automatically on Xbox. So yeah, so if it's Game Pass on PC, it might work, but not on Xbox. But not on Xbox. Yeah, yeah, that makes sense, I guess. All right, so now I figure we join a Lord again. Oh, this. Oh well, so Agravain Shadow's got 492 dudes in his party. That seems like the party that we want to be in. Black Grail Knight armor. That's the shit. I might just buy that straight up. Fuck it. Let's just announce who I am. I want everyone to know who I am. Alright, we'll just quickly. Why are they guy just standing there? Maybe he's waiting. Maybe he's waiting for more dudes to come so that he can make a bigger army or some such. Um. Keep those in case we run into a traveling merchant. And I don't think any of these armors are particularly top tier. So I might hold off on those. Alrighty, so in terms of troops, well, actually, let's just chill with this guy for a while first.
Try my patience.
The Desang and Musion have signed a contract. Alright, so I'm going to level up Charm. I wonder if leveling up one-handed would be quicker like this. I mean, leveling out one-handed is pretty easy just by running around chopping things with one-handed swords, but... Bro. I don't know if I'm going to be fucked. Oh, here we go. Can't I see whether we're going to win before I join? Alright, I guess we just get into it. This is going to be a big fight. I'm going to get my knights to hang with me. I'm going to stay in a tight formation, try to hang around the edges.
Take over,
see what we can
Stay close.
snipe. No, we don't have any ranged weapons. Yeah. Having no ranged weapons is a problem in this situation. Can I, do we have any siege weapons or anything?
Follow me. Follow me.
If we had a catapult or something, I could... Oh, bro. They're all getting fucked up. Yeah, I don't even have a bow or anything. I was thinking about maybe just putting like 2 points into bow or something, just so that I could, if I was in a siege defense, I could just, you know, pick up some dude's bow and just have unlimited arrows. How cool does this guy look? This is what I want to look like eventually. Those shoulders that he's got are really cool. They're pretty high tier shoulders. These are my bodyguards. Yeah, I don't know about all this. Yeah, trying to get your allies to coordinate with you to a siege or settlement is, yeah, pretty hard.
Forward!
As long as one's dying of peasants, it's fine, yeah. Oh man, we have to get rid of these cloaks. I don't know, I'm not sure if I've told these guys that we don't serve the Grail anymore. Oh Jesus, look at all the heads and body parts spraying everywhere. The humanity. I mean, they're only peasants, I know, but still. Oh, the humanity. We got one of theirs. There was like one green name. Oh. Bro, I don't even know if we're gonna win this. Are we? Is that it? Did we just lose? Are we fleeing? Fuck this. I'll do this myself. Come on, boys.
After me!
We got this. I'll just go and chop the door down. Duke doesn't know the meaning of loose formation. That's right. I didn't hear no bell. Oh, there's another guy up here. This guy's into it. He's with me. Oh, he just got shot. All right. Well, just juke. Oh, there's shield. Juke from side to side, guys. Oh, fuck. Alright, how do we work this thing? Come on, lads. Get in there.
Wheel to enemy! Move!
Did he just... No. These super long great swords are not really great for this type of situation. My longsword just kept pinging off stuff all everywhere. I couldn't get a swing in. I did manage to kill one guy. Well, that was not great. So I think now because we got wounded, we're not going to be verily. We were affected mightily. Indeed. I'm not sure if I'm going to get any credit now because I got wounded. And then also because I'm wounded, I'll just be getting no skill ups or anything either. So it's going to be just shit all around, really. I may as well just go back to town and go on blacksmith for a while till I get back to full health. Yeah, I think we might need to get a bow or something. I don't know, but these young Bretonnian knights that think we serve the Grail will think that I'm dishonorable if I get a bow. I like in actually in the King Arthur Excalibur how Mordred uses a bow. It really like accentuates how he's like evil and shit, you know, because like all the other knights are there with their like big melee weapons like beating away at each other, and then this arrow just comes from somewhere, you don't even know where the arrow comes from, and like somebody gets killed. It's like so dishonorable and like, you know, it just seems so like inherently wrong compared to all the other knights, you know, fighting and stuff. Patrick Stewart was in that as well in Excalibur. Pretty cool. Oh, we got a point of some relation, and we got 3 points of charm, so that's good. He recognized my efforts. Javelins, I think javelins are okay, yeah. But the javelins don't, javelins have pretty short range. It's pretty hard to shoot people in sieges with javelins. And also if you're defending a siege, I think we might have to leave. Because we've got you're not getting any skill ups, and you know, it's not really happening. I might go on another, I was going to say, I might go on another, actually, what skills have my guys got? So they've got 200 bows. Yeah, see, bow is really their best skill. I could give them throwing, but yeah, really bow is where they're at. I guess we are fallen knights. We're all Mordred dudes going around sniping with the extreme dishonor. Ill-fated knight companions occasionally train Bretonnian peasants into Musion peasants. Yeah. I don't know if there's any advantage really to having Musion peasants. It just says Musion range troops do 15% extra range damage. I guess that's cool, but like I imagine they're still pretty shit compared to Wood Elf archers anyway, so I don't know. I'm not sure if it's worth having any ill-fated troops. I mean, Musion ill-fated knights, because I think they're slightly less good than the normal Bretonnian knights. Oh, they might be the same, but they've got worse equipment. Maybe that's what it is. I might give a lance to one of my knights, because the lance will have really good it'll have couching, so when they go fast they might couch, but then it's going to have really shit swing damage, so when they dismount they might be like, oh yeah, I shouldn't use a lance because that would suck. I'll get out my two-handed hammer. Maybe. Yeah, I kind of want them to have. I kind of want to get a bunch of knights and just go around lancing the shit out of everything. But wait here for a minute, see if a tournament pops up. Get our stamina, smithing stamina back up. Five out of 150. We've got 95 to go. See you, Talk. Have a good one, buddy. Hmm. Yeah, let's have a look at these perks again. So how much of a big deal is it? So so Musion troops get 15% extra range damage, so it's pretty good, I guess. So if they did 60 damage, they do, 69 damage. That's a pretty big chunk, I guess. Ill-fated, so we need at least one ill-fated to train our Bretonian peasants into those peasants. All night troops receive bonuses. Mission peasant troops are cheaper. Don't care about that really. Any Bretonian knight units can be transformed into ill-fated Musion units. Cool. Yeah, I don't think we need ill-fated knights. I think we just want necromancers and vampires. Now that we've got our 4 knights for tournament winning. And yeah, I don't think I'm going to worry about recruiting Bretonian ill-fated peasants because, yeah, I feel like we can just get higher tier archers. If we want archers, we can just get better ones by getting the regiments of renown. But I'm not sure I even want them. I'm probably just going to go all knights. Oh yeah, so we want something that's got like we have something that's really long, so that's pretty long. Don't need that bit. We'll probably just use a shorter. So what do we look with couch? Are we looking for pierce, or does thrust pierce damage not matter? Oh, that makes it longer. Uh-huh. $34, 35, 257. Fuck nah. I'm trying to make some like couch lances for my knights, but maybe I should just test it out first. Okay, so I'll just give just give a knight demi-lance to him and shield. Yeah, and see if he and I'll see if he, you know, goes around couching and stuff. When he dismounts, if he switches to the two-hander when he dismounts. So that's what I want to give him lances, but I don't want to give him lances if they're not going to switch to two-handers when they go on foot. Oh, thanks, Billy Landon. Sorry, I left the screen up again. All right. Scouting. Yeah. Medicine. Yeah, we've got medicine's fine. The scouting is what we really need. And yeah, I'm kind of thinking I should get like a couple points in bow maybe just to get up to 50 bow, but I'm not sure. Maybe I should go throwing. Have I already got throwing skill? Yeah, I've already got 10 throwing. Yeah, maybe I should just go throwing. Because throwing's fun. Just javelining people in the face. And also we can use throwing in towns with like mad throwing dagger action. Alright, let's try this out. So I want to test whether this guy's gonna... We're overburdened at the moment.
Back off, stranger, unless you
Alright, cool.
Hear me!
Okay, so he is beautiful. He's using a spear and sword. Right, now if we get into dismount,
Dismount! Wow!
pulls out the two-hander. Oh my god, I think we've figured it out. So yeah, I reckon what it is swing thrust. So if I put him on a horse, he'll use the lance. But if I put him on foot, he'll pull out the two-handed sword. As long as the swing cut damage is better on the sword, because if I give him the glaive, it's got 185 swing cut damage, so it's way better than the sword. So he'll still use it on foot, even though it isn't very good. But yeah, if I give them all really nice long 260 lances, then they'll just go around just fucking annihilating people with their lances, I reckon. And then I'll give them a two-hander as well, so that if they dismount, they'll be all good. Hey guys. This thing's super slow, but it does a lot of damage, so... Oof. They're pretty clever, aren't they? Just sitting up on this fucking cliff. Guy's on foot just cleaning them up with two-handed. I am looking forward to the boats and stuff for sure. Alright, I think we've solved it. We need to make him a heap of sweet lances. Interesting increased chance for sneaking into towns. Yeah, I want to be like an expert, like criminal, basically. My plan for this playthrough. Excuse me. Yeah, so no, not really ready yet. Yeah. Okay. Okay. So we just this one's got two-handed swing cut. So we just don't want swing cut damage. So give this one 200 two-handed has no swing cut damage. Okay, I think this should work. 270s, 270 is good length, right? I think 270 is pretty good. Bent seems fine. They'll take the bent polearm and they'll like it. Don't fucking talk back to me. No, cracked. Alright, that's a bit shit, I guess. Yeah, no, I mean, nice one. All right, let's see if it works for all of them. We need some shields as well. Make this strategy work. Alrighty. I think we have lance action. Alright, let's go and practice lancing some more miscreants. There we go.
Back off, stranger. And let
Only got 51% health, but
On my orders!
everyone's got their lances out.
Charge!
That's what I like to see. Let's just observe. Let's just observe them. We're gonna couch. Let's couch. Oh yeah, we got couching. Oh, is that 2 kills on the first pass? It's pretty good. Yeah, that was what I was saying. They kill about 50% of the time with the couch lances, as opposed to taking about 7 passes to kill without the couch lances. Not couched. No one's couched. Okay, no one was couched, but they still got a kill. When he's slowed down, he still used the spear. I don't like that. I wish I would pull out the sword. No.
Follow me!
Alright, maybe with the lances we need to get everyone to come over here. We get far away again, so we've got time to get organized.
Move!
Alright, and then we charge.
Charge!
Got 1 kill.
Move!
But yeah, they don't seem to ride away. Yeah, it's because it's too hilly. I think it's because it's too hilly, that's the thing. If it was like less hilly.
Charge!
Yeah, they're getting good kills on the couch, but they're not getting good kills with their stabs. The cape is part of Old Realms, yeah. fuck? And then there were 3. Oh shit, let me get out of here. If the lady lets me get out of here, I'll pray to her again.
Give him hell! Move! Dismount! Attack!
2 versus 3. If you guys can't win this, then you don't deserve to be knights. Well done.
Look at him run!
I think you're sweating too much after over 20 liters. Yeah, no, we're just trying. I'm trying to make my companions efficient killers. So I tried giving them lancers, and the lancers do get them more kills generally, but when they get tied down, like when they slow down, they still keep the lance out. Whereas I really wanted to pull out two-handed swords instead. At least if they dismount, then they do pull out their two-handers, which is all right. But yeah, I'm just not sure whether I should let them keep the lances or I should just keep giving the two-handers. I feel like overall it's about the same, but I think with the lances it's faster, but maybe they die more. I don't know. Like they get kills faster with the lances when they're couching, but when they get bogged down, they don't really kill anything. Whereas when they get bogged down with the two-handers, they can sometimes get kills and save themselves, you know? So yeah, I'm not too sure. Maybe we'll fight a couple more battles with the lancers and just see how we think about it. But yeah, I'm not sweating over, like, you know, it's not because it's a difficult fight. It's because I'm trying to make them fight a specific way. I might go see if we've got some bows. We'll further disgrace ourselves by using dishonorable ranged weapons. But yeah, sorry, Novik Kwai. I'll try to keep a more taciturn demeanor in the future. Have some self-respect. How big is the map? It's all of Bretonia and the Empire. It's just the Empire and Bretonia, and I'll add a little bit of kind of just north of the Empire, but not really into the Chaos Wastes or anything. Oh yeah, these tournaments are kind of fun to do every now and again. Obviously, it's a lot faster if I just get my knights to do it for me. But yeah, you can come in here and like you got to try and hit like as many pots as you can with the least amount of shots, basically. So I got 2 pots at once then. Ah, I only got one. Ah, only got one. Should shoot this guy in the head, see if that wins me any points. I don't know if I can shoot from over here, maybe. Maybe. Yeah, I got 2 with 1 shot that time. Fuck. Fuck. No, still one. That's it. Normally I can hit these 2 together. Or not. Or not. Fuck it. Ah, fuck. I've got not much aim time because my skill's so low. The little cup on top of your head is so goofy. It's the Grail, bro. We're super into the Grail in Bretonia. I don't know if you know. Have you heard the word of the good Grail? Fuck. Ah, fuck. I can't hold it to aim, but you can't like just shoot when it's not there either. So it's like a bit of a catch-22. Okay, so I don't want to win because he gets double the renown that I do. Like if I win, I get 3 renown. If he wins, I get 6 renown. Some of these filthy knife ears. Nice. This thing wins again. Oh, arrows of potency. These arrows do 150 damage, whereas normal arrows do like 3 damage or whatever. So if you want to train up a character in archery, you just give them these arrows and they just do like ridiculous shit tons of damage. Which is pretty cool. So yeah, we want those. We want them bad. All right, we got the arrows of potency. There's they're really, yeah, very rare, really cool item. We don't really need them that badly in this particular campaign, but yeah, very cool to have anyway. Unfortunately, that we completely cleaned this out now. I mean, you just get some Azrai bows or even bows of corn. It can also be cool, but So yeah, I'm not sure. How do you reckon we can go about trying to get Musion to win? Because I want to build up Musion's territory so that we can get some of ourselves. Oh, maybe we could take a settlement for maybe we could take a bunch of settlements for ourselves, and then just join Musion, and then they'd all become Musion settlements. I don't know if that would work out that well, but maybe. So yeah, we want to try and win a lot of tournaments fairly intensively until we become the ultimate champions. So at the moment, we're pretty far down. Oh yeah. So Boucher's got 3 victories. We're rank 79, but he's only got to get 4 more victories to be number 1. So. And then we just passively get 1 renown per day on top of whatever else we get. So it's pretty good. Yeah, Wood Elf Bow. It's not bad. 95 physical. $78, so we need another 72 renown. Too far away. Yeah, I don't know if we can get a vampire, which will buff our melee damage for everybody, which would be cool. Or we can get a necromancer to heal us. Bow of Kurnos, that's what we want, and Azrai Waywatch Bow. both what we want. Hmm. We might be able to buy the of Konos. I don't know, what do you reckon the best length spear are? Maybe a short spear is better, so they just kind of ride around poking people to death. I don't know. Yeah, what do you reckon? Do you reckon long spears for lancing or short spears for poking? You there? No, leaf blade's the best out of those. Yeah, the bows of Konos are relatively rare, so if you do find one, you pretty much want to buy it. There might only be one in the whole world at the moment, and then it might take a while before more spawn, so... Hey, Mindful. Yeah, just started a new playthrough today. We're playing as a Grail Knight. Oh, here we go. Alright, I got the Bow of Kurnos. We'll give it to Amory. So he's got 10 arrows of potency. So his first 10, he's 12 arrows of potency. So his first 12 arrows do 300 damage a pop. So his bow skill should go up pretty fast. And then after that, he's got another 32 arrows that do 153 damage a pop. So still pretty solid. Black Grail Knight meaning Musion. Yeah, exactly. So you can either go Bretonnian Knight, which is the classic Grail Knight, or you can go a Musion Knight, which is the evil knight. Basically, we can't pray, so you can never have any blessings, and instead you get dark energy. But we only gain dark energy from battles if we have a Necromancer in our party, so yeah, we'll try and get a Necromancer at some point soon. I just want to check these other two towns to see if there's any Bows of Kurnos. If there's no Bows of Kurnos, then we'll probably be satisfied. But if there are, then we'll try and save up and buy them. Yeah, the Bretonnian Knights seem pretty good at archery contests for some reason. Nothing much there. Let's check this last town. And then we'll maybe go back and grab that Azurai bow from Ynir Idril Quirinen. And then yeah, I think maybe we do a tour up to Drakenhof. Oh, sorry, just to check trade. No. Yeah, if we just travel around, if we just do a sort of a tour around the whole world, it'll be good because we'll find a lot of bandit things, and then we'll get a lot of scouting, and we could even do those bandit outposts as well. Especially if we give these guys bows, they'll be able to clean out those bandit caves pretty good. Oh, fuck. Alright, yeah, we'll just go back and grab that one more Azurai bow. I think that's all the good bows they've got. And yeah, I think I want to be a thrower. I'm going to be a knife thrower. so that when I go into towns, I can throw knives at people's faces and stuff. I wonder if there's any like sick throwing knives that any of the factions have. Throwing axes, 70 physical. Yeah, there's no, I don't think there's any special daggers or anything. I just one sec, guys. Sorry guys, we're back. Do we need to rest a bit? But not too much because I've got no money. Quickly craft something. So I was thinking, yeah, if I went back and hung around like Bretonia and just made and like did quests for everybody in Bretonia so they all love me, maybe that would, you know, be good. Maybe that would help Bretonia's war effort. All right, cool. And then we can... Is there like a large bag of arrows? No. $21, $24, $24, $27. everyone's got bows. I don't know, should I get a fucking bow? Maybe. All right, we've abandoned all sense of chivalry now. We're just going full savage. We're all using bows. We've got no honor. Yeah, I think I'm gonna skip the Necromancer for now. The Necromancer can heal us, and can do party skills and stuff. But I'm like, yeah, party skills and healing are for churls. We just want sick warriors in our posse. So I'm thinking we'll get a vampire, less combat skills, but more hit points, and they can also cast a spell on us that'll increase our combat skills, which I think would be pretty cool. Get rid of the rest of these ingots. Give us a bit more walking around money. Cool. Okay, so grain, we'll just get 3 of each food type, I guess, for now, since we've only got a small party. Okay, so we're gonna level up scouting. Yeah, we need scouting up. All right, we'll do a quick tournament, do a quick run around the tournaments around the Empire and some bandits and get this next renown rank and get ourselves a vampire companion. Now that we've all got bows, well, my bow's really shit, but I'm really shit with bow, but everyone else is pretty good. We should be able to easily take out parties like this.
Yeah?
On my command, dismount! Forward! Attack!
Not sure if I'm So, I mean, they're way more lethal with the bows than they were with their lances. Very fast killing. Yeah, there's lots of towns in the Empire, so we'll be able to just hit tournament after tournament and get renown up really quick. Plus, because we've only got 5 guys in our party, we can take out like 20, 30 guys at once and get a bit of renown from those battles as well. Nice. And we want to start looking for top tier armor. Yeah, it's a bit too empire-y, isn't it? Keep a few of these in case we need to trade them for merchant stuff. Oh, two-handed warrior priest hammer. I'll get one of them just so that we can make some stolen Empire Galmarazes at some point. Oh no, maybe I'll wait on that. May not be time for the Galmarazes just yet. Blazing Sun boots. Yeah, they don't work. They don't look very good. It's all about the fashion. Oh, is there any good foods here? Yeah. Cheese, grapes. What's the nearest town? Getchburg. All right, head there. In another tournament. I'll turn the music up a little bit. I think Sabusha might be the man now. Oh, no, not quite. He's getting there though. Rank number 9 now with 5 wins. Tournament of Myson. Hopefully we can get there in time. So there's a deserter hideout. We cross over here? No. Gotta cross that one bridge. The only spot we can get across. Oh, that's alright, the Chaos Raiders got fucked up. They got effed up. No, nothing there that we particularly want. Is that another hideout? Start Spielberg. So we go Aberheim, then Greenstadt, then Middelburg. As soon as you hear the crow call, then you know that it's time to do tournaments. Yeah, I'm just trying to like kind of crisscross the land, discover as many hideouts as possible. Which gets our roguery up nice and quick, and now I'm in our scouting. We need to get to a tracker as soon as possible, so we can just travel faster all the time, basically. I think Sabusha is nearly even with the top. Yeah, equal. He's equal first. Technically ranked number 4, but he's equal. One more win and he becomes the champion. The champion. And we only need another 25 renown. And we're full health at the moment, so we may as well kill some of these. Kill some fools.
Hear me dismount! Go! Kill them all!
Missed. Fucking hell. I need a longer spear. The spear's like barely any little bit. It's barely longer than my horse's head. We didn't even get wounded there, so we can just fight again straight away. All right, Sabusha Shrampo is now the greatest tournament fighter in the land. There he is, number 1, passively earning us 1 renown per day because he's the champion. And we just need another 16 renown. So we'll head towards Vampire Lands. By the time we get there, we should have enough renown to get another companion. Lamella half budding? No, it's not very good. Not as good as stuff we've already got. All right, 10 renown remaining. I think we don't get blessings, but I think we're immune to tainted attrition or whatever. I'm not sure. Oh. Atagunda, the Lamian Countess. On that one. We need her to join our team so she can win the tournaments for us. Right. Yeah, I think I'll take a vampire. I'm not sure if I'd take a male or a female vampire. I think I like the female ones better in general. I think they look cooler. But maybe a male vampire would fit into our, Black Grail Knight posse better. Now these guys have step arrows, and they usually have. Well, there's a legendary step bow. How come? Oh, yeah, stacked step arrows, 36 in a stack. And a legendary step bow, which is about as good as it gets for noob, no skill bow users like me. Hey Winky, how you going, buddy? Oh. Why didn't I have enough money? What did I buy? $145,000 gold. What? I'm confused. I thought, wait, what did I buy? I bought a step bow. Oh, I bought all the step bows. Maybe. No. I bought a legendary bow. It's worth like 500. I don't know what else I bought. Yeah, I think I bought all of these. Yeah, I think I did that. Yeah, that's what I did. That's better. Maybe 4 more. 2 more now. So we can probably even just bash some bandits to get that. Here's another tournament. That should get it done. Or otherwise we kill those. All right. The best Lalamian Countess.
Peace to you, stranger. Though
I know.
if you come
She's
in
pretty
close,
cute.
I may stick a knife in your belt. Might not be too careful these days.
Should we dress her up as... Should we pretend she's a damsel? Dress her up as a damsel? That'd be pretty funny. But no, we'll get her. She's a welcome addition to our posse. Now we want to get her to we want to get it in not cast chill wind. She doesn't have any magical spells that don't hit friendly targets, do they? Like Death Spasm hits friendlies, right? Soul Rain hits friendlies. Yeah, Power of Darkness, 20% physical resistance for duration of 35 seconds. So we just get her to cast that on us all the time. I think that'll be cool. And maybe just petty heal on herself. She needs it. So she can learn Power of Darkness, but we've got to respec her. She's bugged. All right, now that we've respected her, she should be able to learn whatever spells we wanted to get. Oh, actually, while we've got there, she needs to respec her one-hander as well in case she ever wins a duel. Oh, in case she ever wins a tournament. All right. Yeah, Power of Darkness grants 20% physical bonus damage for a duration of 35 seconds. Yeah, that's what we want. And yeah, I'm pretty sure all of the other damaging spells do friendly fire damage. I don't really want friendly fire damage, so we'll skip that. Yep, she can heal herself. She can cast a little buff on herself. Alright, I just gotta like toss little buffs around and shit. Whatever. Just use up all of our winds of magic all the time, essentially. And then we'll just go into our spell book. And give her petty heal, enchant weapon, strength of combat, and power of darkness. So she's got all the buff spells and self heal, but no chill wind, so she won't just kill everything all the time. She would probably level up her spellcraft slightly faster if I let her kill everything, but then there'd be nothing left for anybody else to kill, so she'd hog all the experience points. Whereas if she just casts buffs, she won't get quite as much spellcraft, but she'll get quite a good amount of spellcraft just from using up all of her winds of magic, casting random spells, and then we'll still be able to kill all the enemy troops as well to get more experience. I think he looks pretty cool already. I think my Dark Knight, that armor was really a good upgrade. We'll get Mercy to make some money poles just to get us fluid again. All right, that should be enough cash to keep us going for a bit. Um, I might just have to buy a couple of. Yeah, so smelt the spears so we can get some wood. All right, cool. All right, cool. And helmets and armor wise. Oh, Blood Dragon pauldrons. Holy shit, they're really good. They kind of look cool. They're a little bit like inappropriate, but kind of badass at the same time. What do they look like on the on her ladyship? Oh yeah, they look pretty in keeping with her vibe. I want to make my town gear, get my town gear up to, you know, pretty heavy armor. So that we can do quests and stuff. Really effectively. All right. So what's the mission now? So we've got to, oh yeah, we've got to buy a bow for her. Oh, she can probably just wait and get a wood elf bow later, I guess. Yeah. Actually, no, we'll get her a bow now. Just get her whatever the best thing we can get her is. It's expensive. Hey, Whisper. That's fine, I guess. Alright, we're doing horses, horse-wise. Charger. It's got 3. We've got 6 of us. We only got 3 pack horses. So we need more of those. All right. So yeah, we'll kind of go around this way. We're just going to do a tour. Try and hit as many. We're on full health, aren't we? We'll take out these guys.
You got a problem?
Under hold fire! Dismount! Charge! Yeah! Fire!
I wonder if she'll cast her buff spells or not. She doesn't seem to be casting her buff spells yet. Maybe she will once they get into melee. There we go, self-heal. Any buffs on the rest of the posse? Oh, she cast her self-buff. Okay. Maybe I'll turn off the self-buff. Alright, I'll let it go for a while. Actually, I might even give her the really good bow. Because she's kind of the lowest level and she probably needs the XP the most. Cool. Alright, that sounds good. Now, how are we going now? Oh yeah, we're tier 2 now. Sorry, so we've got new perks. So this in this mod you get this career system as well. So now we've got these perks. Party movement speed plus 2%. We want that. Every kill gives roguery. We need that. And we've got 2 more party speed, which is great. Gain 25 dark energy daily. Increase hit points is good. Don't care about that stuff. Don't care about this stuff. Alright, so I want the 25 energy and the extra hit points, I think. Three points left. I guess 15% physical resistance to melee and ranged. It's pretty good. And yeah, we'll eventually unlock everything in here before we're able to get to tier 4. But yeah, it's a good start. just zooming around, trying to get our scouting up. Every time we find one of those hideouts, it pretty much gives us a huge chunk of scouting XP. Unfortunately, we can't easily check how much Winds Magic she's got, but except for we're going in here. So she's only got 13 at the moment. She needs lighter. She needs more lightweight armor to be able to cast her spells more. But
Mess with us,
yeah, if she has
we'll
more too
sell our
lightweight armor, she'll
lives
get
dearly.
killed all the time. So I don't know. It's a catch-22, really.
Under dismount! Pow! Attack!
So she's not casting anything yet. I just love this. Like, just watching them just walk forward, just slaying dudes with their bows. No wife. I just dig it. Yeah, she should cast in a second. There she goes. Self-heal. Oh, that was it. They're all dead. Yeah, I think she just doesn't have enough Winds of Magic to cast anything better. So I've got to basically... yeah, I gotta like give her some lighter gear. Right. Yeah, well, we go back to Wurzen, Wolfenberg. No, we'll go back Telebheim. Kind of go across that way and then come back, I think. Yeah, so we just basically like strip her naked. Excuse me, Libest. Sorry about that. Make sure we don't accidentally sell her armor. And she just actually, what's the lightest? 40. Yeah, that's the lightest clothing she can get. Now, if we look at her regen now will be super high, 1.72 per hour, so she'll just power up. Her Winds of Magic. Wonder if you put 5 points. I wonder if you put 5 points into spellcraft, if you can get to 125 spellcraft just by reading books. Like, it'd be pretty cool if you could get 125 spellcraft on some non-spellcraft guy. Just by reading books, so that you could still get the free XP for all your companions. I don't know. I doubt you can. Adelelm's been winning a few tournaments lately. We might challenge Rampo for the top spot. Busha's on 8, Amory's on 6, and Adelelm's on 6. Will you conquer Eldorf? I don't know. I mean, really, I just want to try to carve out some land for Musion. It seems like every time Musion tries to do something, they just get stomped. So I don't know. We might have to wait till like the Wood Elves like fuck up Bretonia a bit, and then try and beat up Bretonia a bit after the Wood Elves have already, you know, bashed them a bit. I don't know. That's my best strategy I've come up with so far. Yeah, basically I'm looking in terms of like right now we're just going around trying to level up our scouting essentially. But yeah, eventually I want to try to. Then I want to go back and do some questing and stuff, so I don't really want to get involved in the warfare straight away. But ultimately, I want to, yeah, get involved in the warfare stuff, become a lord of Musion, and then try to expand Musion's territories. Because Musion only starts off with one city, so it's pretty much, you know, pretty fucked, basically. But yeah, it'd be cool if we could somehow, yeah, somehow make Musion prosper, because Musion's got at least like 7 or 8 lords. Plus, I can make lords. I think. Oh, actually, I'm not sure if I can make lords if I'm not the king. If I make my own kingdom, I could make lords, I guess. I'll just wait here for one more day, do a bit more smithing. Maybe a tournament will pop. Yeah, and the other thing I was thinking about doing was just like... The thing I was thinking about doing was just like taking over a bunch of settlements myself, like just basically wiping out like Leonco's faction simultaneously, like, or whoever the closest big faction is, basically wipe them out by myself, right, basically. Then while I've got them all in my maybe while I've still got them all in my captives, then I quickly join Leonco's faction, and then donate some of them to him and kill the rest. And then, but next time, the best place to farm Minotaurs is near a herdstone. that spawn 90 armies. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, there's one herdstone down right down the bottom left at the edge of Bretonia, like right on the edge of the map, which is cool if you want like a far away one. There's one herdstone west of the Wood Elves, yeah, right near the Wood Elf area, just near the river where you cross to the north to go to the Bretonian Mountains. And then there's another one just south of Laurel Lawn Forest. I think those are the only three, yeah? Have you built one next to the Wood Elf one? Taken over a castle next to the Wood Elf one just so you can farm Minotaurs? Nice. I'm glad that you're playing the game without too many crashes or anything now. All's full and it's all working out alright. In the south part of the Wood Elves, there's another herdstone. Oh yeah, in that bottom Wood Elf section, in like sort of around. Is it around in between the two southern Wood Elf towns, or is it more west from there? I know there's lots of Minotaurs around. I mean, lots of beastmen around there, but I hadn't noticed exactly where the actual herdstone is. In the snowy area. Like inside the forest? Or like outside? In the Bretonian lands? Ah, yeah. These blazing sun gauntlets aren't bad, right? They're very black. Kind of suit my vibe, I think. There's 5 herdstones in total. Oh, nice. Tested leadership and tactics as a Wood Elf character with 212 people. I fight them with nearly no losses or injuries. Oh, nice. Just because your tactics are so good that you get all these bonuses to auto resolve. That's pretty cool. Alright, well it doesn't look like any tournament's going to pop here. And we've cleaned out all their money, so we may as well get the fuck out. Thought about it and you're right, the gyrocopter would be loud and bumpy. And the reason I'd ever trust a gyrocopter or any other combustion engine in Warhammer is because the dwarfs are too proud to have theirs fail. Nice. This seems pretty on the money. Yeah, I'm just trying to kind of crisscross all over the Empire and just discover as many hideouts and stuff as we can. It's boring because no need to ever fight manually. What character class are you playing with your leadership tactics build rules for? Which career are you doing? Somebody who's not one of my knights won a tournament. Unusual. I guess there's a few more high tier Empire generals and shit floating around up here. You don't know what career you're playing. Can you describe the career? Like, what does it do? Are you a vampire? Are you a wood elf? Do you have magic? Do you convert? Do you mind control dudes? Do you create dryads? Summon dryads? They're all pretty easy to identify by just what your career does. Hey Ten Kong, how you going, buddy? You're a wood elf. And what's your career ability? Does it make summon dryads, or do you have the special archer shot, the Waywatcher one? Or is it that red one, the mercenary red one? What are we doing anyway? This is pretty good. This is without fighting hardly any battles, just pretty much purely on from tournaments. 206 renown. I'd say out of that 206 renown, probably 180 of it came from tournaments. Just winning like 30 tournaments or whatever. Mercenary red one, don't know what it does though. It does an AoE around you that basically makes all your troops like have better morale, which doesn't matter basically at all, but also buffs their combat abilities. And once you unlock a whole bunch of different perks and stuff, it does. I can tell you if you want. What rank are what clan rank are you? Are you in clan rank? You still in clan rank 0 and 1, or are you in clan rank 2, 3, or are you clan rank 4 plus? Yeah, so career ability for the mercenary is let them have it. Basically makes all your troops unbreakable by default. But it does heaps better stuff once you get going. So once you get this tier 1, it gives 15% physical resistance and melee resistance during the career ability to both you and everybody around you in a small area. once you get this up, it gives increased career, increased range damage. You get +5 companion limit in tier 2, and you get another +5 companion limit in tier 4. So you end up having +10 companion limit. You get increased melee damage during the career ability. Values for the career ability effects are doubled. So basically, instead of being +15% melee damage, it's +30% melee damage, 30% resistance to 30% increased range damage. 30% increased melee and range resistance. Career ability reduces reload time by 15%, although that's doubled if you have the previous perk, so 30%. So you'd be able to reload really fast and shoot really fast. Although that only really applies to guns, because arrows reload fast anyway. Yeah, sorry, I was just reading it for you. You can't. I thought you can't read this stuff anyway. Radius of ability is doubled. So what sort of party are you using? All archers? Mainly all archers. So yeah, you definitely want to have... You probably... I mean, you usually always want to take the two top tier 4 ones, because radius is doubled is pretty cool. And career ability reload reduces reload time by 15%, which would be 30%. Be pretty cool. You'd be able to pound out arrows really fast with 30% reduced range. I mean, the reload's not that fast, not that long on arrows, but it's still like, you know, just that extra time to pull out an arrow would be like a bit quicker. Be pretty cool. Range shots can penetrate multiple targets. That's pretty cool for you personally. But yeah, I don't know. Pretty cool. Yeah, mercenary is pretty good if you want to be if you want to have lots of ranged troops, I reckon. But it's kind of a flexible career. It kind of works for anything really. You can also learn one law of magic. Have you learned your law of magic yet, Wolfspaw? You got an army of 98 Loix tricksters. Loix tricksters. Tier 7, so pretty high tier. Spear. Really high tier two-handed spear wielders. Okay. That seems like a pretty shit troop. Yeah, ancient tree man. That's what you want. That's what you want. Ancient tree man. Yeah, maybe they're really good in auto resolve or something. A Dryad's tier 8. Holy shit! No wonder they're so tough. Yeah, I mean, Loix Tricksters are tier 7, so they're pretty high tier. They're probably really good in auto resolve because they're so high tier. It'd be cool if they made smaller campaign theaters like Old World, Lustria, etc. Yeah, that'd be pretty cool. Dryads are hideout cleaners. Yeah. Yeah, cool. Okay, that's interesting. Well, yeah, well, I would have naturally thought to go for like Azrai Waywatchers or something like that, like some sort of archers. You know, they're only tier 5, but they've got fucking Azrai Waywatcher bows that do 120 damage. So they're just fucking, you know, ballisters, fucking, you know, human ballast, well, elf ballisters. But yeah, those guys are really high tier, super high tier elf troops, so they're probably pretty good in auto resolve. Yeah, strong in the beastmen against beastmen in auto resolve. Yeah, no, makes sense. But yeah, you should get some tree men. Tree men are cool. I mean, I don't know if they're cool or not, but I never really used them. I think I recruited one. Had my tree man dude following me around. Good. Treatment cost harmony upkeep and costly, yeah. But like once you've unlocked all your harmony upgrades for your like party size and your extra health and stuff like that, like what else are you gonna spend your harmony on apart from treatment, you know? I definitely wouldn't get any until you finished upgrading everything. But then yeah, once you got your upgrades, like, you know, treatment are the thing that you get. Treatment are the reason that you want harmony, you know? In my opinion. They're pretty cool. Yeah, you can get like all your tree men, and then so you can hire like as many tree men as you can get, and then get the do the thing that makes it so you don't take any penalty from having no harmony. So you can have like be getting like minus 500 harmony a day because you got 10 tree men or whatever, and then just put the thing on that makes it so you don't get any penalty for having no harmony, and then just don't give a fuck about harmony anymore. But like only after you've unlocked everything. You don't, yeah, I don't think you don't lose your tree man or anything if you go down to 0 harmony. Like, it just takes your, like, it just uses harmony, but they don't, like, disappear or anything. I think that was what we figured out last time. But yeah, I mean, if you don't like tree men, then, you know, don't get tree men. But yeah, I don't know. I just feel like they're really cool, you know. So that's like, well, yeah. When you try at the first, you're trying to get as much harmony as you can, so you can spend it on getting all your unlocks, like getting plus 50 health and plus fucking 50% of your party size or whatever you can get and all that stuff. But then once you've unlocked all that stuff, and all your 750 to unlock all your world route locations, so you can teleport all around the map, and spend the extra cost so you can get half price teleporting, and just do everything, you know. And then yeah, and then you can probably get some tree men. But yeah, if you go crazy and have like 10 tree men, so you're getting like minus 500 fucking harmony a day, then you won't be able to use the world routes anymore because you'll never get any, you know. You'd still be able to get some harmony. Like you could just get you could just build up a party of like a shitload of dryads, and then just go and dump them all at once. Like if you got party size of 300, just go with like 280 dryads, dump them all at once, and then you'd have some harmony for a little while before your tree men sapped it all away. Do you have to pay harmony for tree men if they're in your garrison? Can you store them away and stop getting sapped for a while? Look, what I'm saying, Day One, is just fucking work it out. You got to get them tree men, all right? Do whatever you got to do. Get those tree men. Gold boots. No, they don't work. They don't connect on. In garrison, tree men were free. Oh, really? Have you tried it out? That's cool. That's good information. What am I paying? What was I paying 40,000 gold for? Oh, for the Pugios. Oh, no. Alright, getting there. Still gotta get a bit more. I'm still only level 12. Through early days. I guess this is the first session, so you wouldn't expect to be the very super high level. More camps. What if the 6 of us can take out camps pretty easily? Maybe. I inherited a few with the city, so I left them there since they're expensive. Oh, that's cool. So you can like, yeah, so you can you can store up shitloads of them if you want. Get and just put them in a castle somewhere, and then wait till you got like 100 of them, and then use all your harmony and shit, and then roll around with 100 fucking tree men, just fucking wrecking everything. That'd be cool. Should do that. Yeah, need a castle next to that Beastman place. Beastman Herdstone, the one that's near the Wood Elves. And then use that to stack up your tree men. That's the next campaign idea. Yeah, we could go back to my old like War Dancer Spellsinger guy and do it with him maybe. Around Parabon. Blazing Sun boots, yeah, they don't fit my vibe. I feel like she could maybe rock these. Yeah, those she can rock that for sure. Yeah, right. She's good. So yeah, just put her in this and there we go. Yeah, she looks sweet. She looks cool. She looks kind of cool actually. I dig it. So yeah, we'll just have her set up like that, and then as soon as we have a battle with her, then we just put her back in a simple cloth tunic again, so she can regen, get her full magic back again. Yeah, we've got 6 guys, 6 pack horses, so it's perfect.
Yeah?
Under my order! Charge! Dismount! Yeah! Ho, ho!
Yeah, I need Did I get him? Not sure if I got him or not. Got him. And it was somebody they'd already shot with an arrow, so it was like doubly good use of our experience. How's she going? So she's still got 30 wins magic, so she's doing all right. Oh, we ranked up. We ranked up again, so we can get another companion. No, we didn't. Yeah, we did. We got the best was the one we got. Yeah, right. We'll drop by Tour of the Fennel. No, we haven't been to Solzamund yet, but yeah, it's so cool, like exploring the Warhammer world from this different kind of, I don't know, different perspective, I guess. This sort of more close-in first-person RPG type perspective. We could sort of, I don't know, crisscross across here. Oh, we'll just, actually, no, we'll just travel in here. Oh, there's no... There's another one. But basically, every time you find a hideout, you get a level of, you get a shitload of experience in scouting, so it's really good to find hideouts. Basically, that's why we're kind of just traveling around everywhere in Empire, just trying to find hideouts. There's a tournament. Yeah, so it's a very grindy game, this one. Yeah, I kind of like it, like just playing it as a sort of a chill therapy game a lot of the time. Just kind of cruising around, slowly leveling up all your different skills and developing your characters and all that kind of stuff. And I tend to like most of the careers don't get really powerful until they get to tier 4. So I tend to just kind of cruise around as a little crew of adventurers, you know, just slowly leveling everything up until you get to tier 4, and then you just go around and just absolutely kick the shit out of everything, you know. But yeah, so I want to do quests and stuff and get my charm up, but you don't really get much renown from quests, I don't think. Even if I'd have taken that perk to give me like 1 renown per quest, it would be extremely low amount of renown per hour, you know, compared to other sources. I think the best renown is just having a big party with shitloads of elite archers. Probably going as a mercenary with a shitload of elite archers and just taking on you know, just having like 15 elite archers with bows of Kurnos and just taking out 90-man Chaos Warrior parties by yourself, which, you know, getting like 20, 30 renown every battle is probably the way to go. But yeah, I want to do quests to get my charm up. But I'm guessing I won't get much renown from that. So, and you really need to power up your renown and get to tier 4. So yeah, so I guess I'm like, those two goals are a little bit counteractive to each other. But assuming I am going to do some quests, I'm guessing the best idea would be to hang around near Musion and do quests around there to get, you know, local recruitment up as high as possible. You guys think she looks pretty cool? I think she looks pretty cool. She's definitely my favorite.
You got a problem?
On my dismount! Give him hell!
Saw her tossing out some spells there. Oh yeah, she put the sparkles on everyone. That gives everyone 20% physical damage. She's doing her job. Yeah, so she'd be terrible as a steward. She'd be terrible as a doctor. I'm gonna have way better scouting than her. So she's useless as a party character. And these guys, yeah, same thing. Terrible steward, terrible scouting, terrible everything. Yeah, so if we want to have any party skills, then we need a necromancer. Yeah. I'm leveling up my medicine, but only extremely slowly. We need a heap of troops to like kind of die every battle, which a necromancer would be good for.
Weird.
Under dismount!
Wait, how far away are they? Super fucking far away.
Mount horses!
Remount.
Yeah!
Alright,
After me!
let's ride a lot closer to them and then dismount. Nice lighting. Real snowy, miserable, wintry light. Although the lighting on the armor looks a little bit off.
Move! Dismount! Attack!
I don't even know. I'm not even aiming. I just kind of swing in the general direction. And just hit somebody, usually. And plus 2% party speed. Beautiful. All right. Now we're going to keep leveling up our mounted. So like we're going to keep going all the way up with horse probably, but that's the key thing we wanted to get 2% party speed. Yeah, so I don't know if I should get, I think knights. Yeah, I think just getting lots of knights is probably the way to go. Hey, Sticks and Stones. Declan of the Blackstone. All right, another point. Yeah, I think another point in scouting. That's technically that's all we need to put into scouting, but I'm kind of thinking about going all the way. Work is replacing my computer, so I'm doom scrolling at the moment. Nice. Well, I hope I don't leave you with that faint sense of regret and depression that doom scrolling normally does. But yeah, replacing your computer, that sounds cool. All right, Bretonian knights can now be converted into ill-fated units. So try that out. So we'll clean out their money first. Sitting in front of work vending machines, about to make some bad decisions. All right, what do we got here? Bretonian pauldrons with cape. Red tabard of a halberd. Yeah, no. Oh, those pauldrons aren't bad. Yeah, no, the rest of this stuff's all pretty crap. I am a wholesome slaughter baron. Is that what you say? I'll take it.
You got
Not entirely sure what it means, but I'll take it. I'll take it.
Hear me!
How far away are they? Oh, yep.
Dismount! Charge!
Fuck this spear. I need a longer fucking spear. I can't fucking hit anything with it when I try and couch. I'm liking the red and black. I think it makes my guys look pretty, you know, Musioni and evil. Alright, so Full helm with padded cloth board. Yeah, that's pretty good. Questing night boots. Yeah, pretty good. I feel like these helms are pretty decent, actually. But I don't know. Does that look? I'm not sure if it's the correct vibe. I don't know. It's kind of cool. All right, not bad, not bad. I have to make another drink. I mean, run out of liquids. Second sec. Making this drink is going to be like a 3-part process. Need to oh, did I smelt that hammer? Fuck. I think I bought a hammer for 40,000. Oh no, maybe I never did buy it. I think I never did buy it. It was too cheap. Yeah, I want to make some cursed. What's it? What would you call a Galmaraz? No, I don't know if I'm going to play any Warhammer 3 tonight, Zubix. I was sort of thinking about it. I wasn't sure before, but yeah, I'm kind of in the mode of this. So I think maybe we'll just have a day off from Warhammer today. I'm trying to work on a Gorbad video. So I don't know. Maybe I'll do another Gorbad science stream tomorrow to get you guys to kind of help me try to figure out some strats. But yeah, if you want to chuck some, and if you got any thoughts about that, if you want to go on my Discord and leave me some messages there, I can check them out when I'm Warhammering. But yeah, a Warhammer for 40k. It was about 40k, yeah. How much you want to do? Yeah. Oh, we'll just make some money poles. That's fine. We're gonna get this tea going. So in phase 2, tea bags are steeping. All right. Oh, last wait. Back in a sec. Dark Moon Rises. Oh, cool. I'm kind of glad that event popped. Otherwise, it would have just kept like running on days for no reason. Alrighty. Any wood? Oh, yeah, we got tons of wood. All right. You're reading that? sorry, buddy. All right. All right, we got a fair bit of money. We need one more point in smithing, I think. Oh, technically we can get there, I think, with 2, but it's like you never get there. Like you need what? You need 3 points in really in smithing. 3 points in medicine is good. We just need to grind it out. once we start recruiting troops and fighting in big wars and shit, we'll be better off. If we get a necromancer, we'd probably level up faster, but I don't think I want a necromancer. I feel like he doesn't fit in with my my vibe. We're just gonna be a whole bunch of Mordreds, you know, just dark knights sitting on horses, just hunting peasants, while our night troops go and do their thing. Yeah, I kind of want to put like 1 or 2 points in bow just so I can get 50 bow and use an Azrai bow, but I don't know. I'll have to think about it. So yeah, I do want to do some quests, and I feel like quests would be cool because it'll change it up a little bit. You know, it'll make it feel a lot different to other playthroughs. But I'm kind of thinking, yeah, doing quests is probably going to be very non-optimal. But I don't know. Let's see if we can find any. Is there like less quests in this than there is in vanilla, or what? Like none of these guys. None of these guys want to give me a quest. What's up with that? Is there no quest in the... Oh, there's one. Maybe there's only a certain number of quests in the world, and because there's more settlements in this than in vanilla, like they're more spread, their quests are more spread out or something. We get the caravan to sell at east one, yeah. Quest completed. My questing career is already fucking powering ahead. 1 quest down. Infinite quests left to go. Alright. See if we can do some more quests around here.
Back off, stranger.
Under my orders! Dismount! Attack!
I got... No. Did I get one? No, he got me. Yeah, I need a fucking new lance. This lance is fucked. This is not a good lance. I mean, it's a good glaive. It's good for doing this. And just cleaving heads off and shit, but we're trying to do my special couch powers, which is meant to be my thing. Oh, bro, you're taken out by 2 peasants. Embarrassing. Got to do a few quests for those peasants before we trample them. That's what noblesse oblige means. Yes. Yeah, I don't know. I just sort of wanted to do charm because I wanted to do roguery, so I wanted to do a lot of quests. Because roguery is good for like doing all kind of cool quests and stuff, you know, like sneaking into enemy towns and stuff like that. And I thought if I'm going to have a roguery so I can do all these quests, I may as well have charm so that I can get, you know, heaps of rep ups from the quests and stuff. But I mean, renown is a real thing that you need in this game, in this particular mod, the most. Yeah, I don't think quests give us much renown. I mean, we just earned 1 point of renown from doing that quest. And then we just earned 6 points from doing that, which took, you know, slightly longer than it took to do that, to have it that arena that took 6 points. It gave me 6 points, so it's like, yeah. I mean, if I do that, I get +1 renown for every quest, so maybe that's worthwhile. If you get plus 10% thrust damage with pole arms, does that count for couched? I assume it doesn't, right? Are jailbreaks the thing in this? Are they fun and worth it? Well, yeah, that was pretty much the whole point of this character, is to be a jailbreak expert. I just want to be able to go in, murder everybody, and just rescue anyone I want, anytime I want. That's basically going to be my specialty. But yeah, I'm pretty sure jailbreaks are a thing in this. I mean, I don't know. I mean, I assume they are. Don't know why they wouldn't be. Oh yeah, the Black Grail helm. That's what we want. Oh yeah, that looks pretty cool. Black Grail boots. Black Grail gauntlets. No, we don't want those. Black Grail shoulders. They do look cool, but they're not very effective. They look cool, but they're not very good as armor, which is kind of what they need to be good at. This is my jailbreak set. Cool. All right. Yeah, so there's no question here, is there? No. What else is going on? So, Rest in here? No. So we've got one castle and one town. Should I clear this hideout so that we get like... It's kind of annoying that there's no quests anywhere to clear this hideout. Or maybe here there is. Oh yeah, we've got to go to the Wood Elf lands and get some bows. Because we've got a bunch of shit bows. And also they might have respawned some bows of Kurnos by now. All right, I reckon we can take out this hideout with 6 guys. I don't think we can. You did not think it too many. Ooh. That's a nice, fucking nice armor. 56, 16. It's not like top tier, but it's pretty good. It looks pretty cool, actually. I like that look. Good. Is good. Hmm. We depleted our cash quite a bit with those purchases. Yeah, I didn't check the price on that chest piece. It wasn't even that. I mean, it's a pretty good chest piece, but it's not that good that it's worth like 200 and whatever thousand gold. That 200,000 gold could have bought us peace if we tried to steal a settlement or something. So it was probably not worth it. That's all right. I'll just make more money later again. No, that gives us a bit of walking around money, as they say. Purchase goods from Iron Skull. So what are you going to do? Go outside and meet the... We agreed to buy the goods. What? What? Oh, remote location. Right, right. So they're in like a bandit camp somewhere, right? My deals are none of your business, merchant. Cool. So we got a mission to clear this hideout. Hey Mercy, I posted on Discord a custom-made blade that does high damage and is a civilian weapon. I think it could be used for prison escapes. Is it two-hander or one-hander? In the Bannerlord, legendary craftable polar. Oh no, last thing in the Bannerlord channel is legendary craftable polearm. All right, we'll see if we can clear this. Oh wait, approach the meeting point. All right. I'm not buying these from you, thief. Bring them out now. How many dudes do you reckon there are? Do you reckon we can take them out with 6 guys? I don't know if we can take them out with 6 guys. I don't know how many there are. We should try. That's right. We shouldn't try. We shouldn't buy them from this thief. We should murder them. All right, we just do the camp. All right, I reckon we can do it. Yeah, there's nothing in the Bannerlord channel. Or did you do it? Oh, like not right now, but like a few days ago or whatever. Sorry, yeah, I see what you're talking about now. I thought you meant like you just put it in there just now. Yeah, nice. I'll check it out when we go back to the town. We do not need any more soldiers. We've got a 6-man army right here. Oh yeah, she's got laser arrows. Bro, stop fucking missing. Those arrows are worth like 100 grand. She's already wasted 3 of them. She's only got 12. God damn it. Hit something for fuck's sake. There we go. Just one-shot that dude. Just like, did like triple his hit points in one with that, his arrows. I love the overkill. Six knights is worth 1,000 peasants. Give me 6 knights, or failing that, 1,000 lesser men.
To hell with
I just miss. I just want to be part of the. I just want to be involved. You know, I just shoot arrows up in random directions.
You've cut quite a swath through my
I don't fight duels with brigands.
How about
However, I do execute them. Oh fuck! Oh fuck! Bro, Jesus! Oh fuck! This fucking dude's freaking. Oh Jesus! He's has this massive hammer, and it just crushed through me. And because I had my bow out, and I couldn't fight properly.
we won!
Jesus fuck! I just got flogged by some peasant. Dude, that was I just panicked and like was like, oh, which weapon should I use? Just got fucked up. My even my 2-hand is actually really slow as well. Oh, did I get captured and I lost all my companions and shit? What the fuck? That was bad. Executing peasants gets wrecked. Yep. That was terrible. Prisoner at cultist hideout. Regrouping. Oh my god. That was humiliating. That was embarrassing. Alright, fuck it. I'm just gonna get a heap of knights and then go back and slaughter them. Oh, actually, maybe I'll just go and hang out with this guy for a while. Oh no, I can't do that because I'm busted up. Fuck. I don't want to give up my horses, so I'm just going to wait till I get a few. Oh, it's the wrong thing. Oh, I can get healed. Beautiful. Like 100%, very good. And have to restart because of the shame of being defeated by some random cultist. Some random lowborn filth. Yeah, that, yeah, I like the fact I had the bow out and then I tried to pull out a different weapon and because my second weapon in the order is the polearm. And so then like the polearm was fucked up as well. So I'm trying to pull out the sword. Then like I get the sword out and he just like fucking bonks me and like drops me. He gives me a head hit and I get crushed. Oh yeah, we lost all our food as well, which I forgot. Yeah, that was just a this is what triggered his disbelief in the Grail narrative. I know the lady's blessing failed me at the critical moment. Where did I get a Bretonian thoroughbred from? Oh, was that a tournament win? 320 hit points is pretty sweet. The speed's a little bit slower though. Less charge damage. But yeah, really nice maneuvering and really high hit points. Yeah, maybe I'll go for that. Oh, Lionheart's rating the party 72 on Twitch. Hey, welcome, Lionheart. Raid and dashed. Lionheart's off. And that's all right. Thanks so much for the big raid, Lionheart. Appreciate it, man. And yeah, welcome everyone coming over from Lionheart's stream. Very welcome to the stream. Just having a bit of a quiet one tonight. Really, just started a new playthrough as Dark Knight of Musion. Yeah, this is the first session, so we're still leveling up. He's only like level 12 at the moment. But yeah, basically Going for heavy endurance. So I'm going to go for like 10 endurance so that we can get the 2 extra vigor and 2 extra endurance points, or 8 endurance to get the 2 extra endurance and vigor points from athletics and smithing, so that I can then put I'll probably leave 3 vigor and just get the 2 extra points. So that'll be 5, and that should be enough to get these skills up pretty high. If I get extra points, I'll come back and raise that up to 8 later, so I can get 10 and get 330. But hey, will spell. But yeah, so just, you know, combat stuff basically, because one-handed polearm and riding are your primary skills for this career. But one-handed and two-handed also get used. Leadership also gets used. Roguery gets used, and you also get roguery experience every time you kill something when you're a Mission Knight. So it's really cool for like powering up roguery. So I wanted to take advantage of that and try and like get roguery up, maybe not max it out, but get it up like pretty high. Excuse me. And use all these cool roguery skills to do lots of you know, infiltration missions and stuff like that. Maybe try and do some jailbreaks and things. I think Prison Break should be really good with this character because he's like basically like a one-man doom stack once he gets rolling, and you can wear heavy armors in towns in this mod. So I figure once we get rolling, we can just go and jailbreak whoever we want and smash everyone. It should be cool. But anyway, yeah. So yeah, I guess like I just wanted to play this one a little bit different by doing some more quests, get that roguery, get a bit of charm, you know. And yeah, that's pretty much it. We're just completely ignoring discipline. Not going to do anything with discipline. Not going to do anything with intelligence. And I'm not going to do anything with intelligence. And I'm also not going to have any intelligence companions. Because the Bretonnian Knight and also the Mission Knight, they're really like companion based. Like if you want to have like a huge team of companions and have them like super strong, then Bretonnian Knight and Mission Knight is the way to go. They're class ability basically, but once you get tier 4, the class ability propagates off all of your companions and heals them all and gives them all extra damage and speed, and just, you know, basically just have a crew of like invincible dudes running around is the plan. So I figured he'd be really cool for doing missions basically. So that's kind of the long-term goal. At the moment we're recovering from a humiliating defeat. I decided to duel a bandit leader in a bandit camp, and I had my bow out, and then I fumbled while I was in the duel. Fumbled trying to get my bow out. My next weapon was my long lance, so I'm in like a duel face to face with this guy with a bow. There, pull out my long lance. He's got a big maul, just fucking bonks me on the head, drops me, because if you get the head hit from the two-handed hammers, you can get dropped, and so I get knocked down. For a second, I thought I was dead. But I was not dead. Get back up, fucking fumble with my weapons a bit more. I got fucking dropped again, and yeah, just got killed. So yeah, so we basically just got wrecked by some random cultist with a fucking two-handed maul, and that was very humiliating. But yeah, I haven't actually started really leveling up my skills yet, and I haven't like got good weapons or sorted out or anything, you know. So yeah, it was just like maybe I should sort that shit out right now. All right, we gotta go collect our companions again now. Aberheim, what the fuck? So the thing is, because they are not Empire characters, even though it says they're staying at Aberheim, they're not actually at Aberheim. You got to go to Aberheim, and then it'll say, oh yeah, they're not here, and you got to like press this button to get them to turn up. So we got to go to Aberheim, and then wait another 3 days after that for them to get there from wherever the fuck they actually are. But yeah, anyway, whatever, we'll do that. And at the earliest opportunity, I'm going to make some actual proper weapons so that I will never be humiliated like that again. Alright, we'll go to Aberheim and get these fuckers. What's their party size? 79. I can get 4 more knights. Lebouchio with save you. Yeah, where were you on that one? I shouldn't have dueled him, but I thought I would smash him. but I forgot that I didn't have my sword out, and I forgot that I had my polearm as my second weapon, so I switched to the polearm. And then even when I got the sword out, I forgot that that sword is like super long and not really good for close fighting as well. So it was just like a cavalcade of errors. It was a calamity. Also, my combat skills are absolutely dog shit as well. I haven't even used one-hander yet. I've been basically just leveling up my characters, leveling up my companions. What if we can auto-resolve this fight? No, I better not, I guess. This is the first time I've actually fought with troops. I've just been fighting with companions only up until now. We're just going as wide of a line as we can. Yeah, that looks pretty good.
Forward!
And then we'll just charge them basically.
Forward! Move! Move! Attack!
We didn't kill many of them. I think there was like 70 knights. I thought we would like slaughter them, but no. These are all like low tier. They're not even knights. They're like aspirant. They're like squires and shit. I basically just hired them. What school of magic do you think is best? Personally, I've had great success with dark magic on my vampire. Doombolt is the stupid OP. Does the vampire have any no friendly fire abilities? All of their magic is does friendly fire, doesn't it? Yeah, I mean, if you're gonna go for undead, then you don't really have much choice. You've only got the necromancy and dark or whatever. The vampire, yeah, the vampire can only get dark magic. They don't have any choice, do they? I think the vampire only, if you're talking about the companions, I think the vampire only gets dark magic and necromancer gets necromantic, and they can't choose. But yeah, vampire companion is pretty good. Even from the start, like just with them using chill wind, they take out heaps of low tier stuff really fast. They just wipe out whole detachments of stuff. I'm not sure if it does as much on high tier infantry, but yeah. What do we want? We want a lot of stuff, but what do we want first? I kind of want two-handed now so that I can not suffer that humiliation again. But really polearm and one-hander, polearm and riding are really our primary skills for our career. But two-hander is better. I find two-hander is better in a bit more situations than polearm is, especially if we want to be like if we want to be a sort of you know, quest doing roguery specialist kind of guy. Trying to get scouting up. What's that button do? Oh, it converts them into, yeah, nice. Okay, so now they're Bretonnian Knights of the Realm. Then we can turn them into Knights of Misfortune. Huzzah. So what's the difference? Probably should have figured that out before I converted them. So Knights of Misfortune. Knights of Misfortune, they're tier 6. So tier 6, 180 all skills. Good armor and stuff. And Returning Knights of the Realm, tier 6, 180, 40, blah blah. Oh, yeah, so they're the same. They're basically the same. They turn into the exact same level and everything. It's just that the ill-fated version gets bonuses from your career. So when you convert them, yeah. That's cool. So we can just automatically convert them. We'll probably lose any experience that we didn't, like, we'll probably lose that bit of experience, I'm guessing. Wait up. What? What? Wait up. So all those tier fucking 0 dudes all turned into tier 6 guys. Oh, that was pretty cool. I don't think that didn't even cost me any resources or anything, did it? I just turned all of these like low tier shitty dudes into tier 6 knights. Well, okay. Well, we just got a lot stronger pretty fast. Von Carstein vampires have both lore of magic and lore of vampire and dark magic. Oh, okay, cool. But they don't have necromancy though, do they? Yeah, I don't really like Von Carstein vampire class. That's like, yeah, that's probably my least favorite class so far. Just because I don't know, I just don't like the mist form. It just seems janky and yeah, I don't know. But yeah, I don't know. My favorite magic I think so far is, I don't know, probably I like high magic. High magic was pretty fun, and also Lore of Light. I really enjoying Lore of Light. I had myself as a Lore of Light Magister of the Empire, and I had 2 other Lore of Light Magisters in my party as well, plus 6 or 7 other wizards. And just basically, whenever the enemy tries to come towards me, like just all my Lore of Light wizards just fucking pin them in place with Net of Amantok. So then you just shoot the shit out of them with all like a totally ranged army. I pretty enjoyed that.
We will trample you.
All right. Let's see if we can
Under my everyone. Forward.
It's not at all what I was trying to do. There we go.
After me. Give him hell.
No, that's, yeah, it's fucking, them brace spears on the Beastman actually can be pretty good. Yeah, that's better. I can't believe I was able to just recruit a bunch of shitty Bretonian noblemen, like that are tier fucking 3 or something, and then just instantly turn them all into tier 6. Not that I'm complaining, but let me kill something. There we go. Yeah, this horse is not bad. It's a bit slower than the other one, but I like the maneuverability on it. What's the next up? Musa Doomed Questing Night. Oh yeah, so these guys actually so you got to spend 100 to upgrade them, And then these guys actually cost you 1 dark magic every day as well. So if you don't want to have any costs up, if you don't want to have any upkeep costs, then you don't, don't upgrade to those guys. But these Knights of Misfortune are pretty sweet. Tier 6 Knights, I like it. Really costing me a little bit of money, yeah, a little bit of upkeep, but not too bad. I wonder if we could take out chaos parties with this. I don't know. Chaos parties are probably, no, probably that's not really going to happen. Never seen such a dastardly looking Black Knight before. He's devilishly handsome though as well, isn't he? Devilishly. But also badass in battle. Yeah, the helmet, I was a bit not sure about the helmet with the bat wings. They looked a bit gawpy at first, I thought, but now with the appropriate clothing, they look pretty good. I gotta upgrade these shoulders at some point. But yeah, apart from that, I think it looks pretty good. Also gonna get a cursed, what would you call it if you got like a holy hammer like Galmaraz, and then you like profaned it so that it could be like used by a Black Knight? What would I name such a thing? A profaned hammer? So we'll buy this warrior priest hammer, and we'll buy some wood. And we'll buy some, the fallen hammer of Sigma, the unholy hammer. Unholy hammer, yeah, that sounds pretty good. Unholy, what about unholy profaned hammer? Right. So we go in here. We get this any two-handed hammer that's a Tor hammer. Doesn't matter which variety. Smelt that. Once you've smelted a two-handed hammer, that will unlock for you 4 two-handed maces. Then we want to go into our recipes and get us, oh, actually, while we're here, this is Rada's one-handed sword. So it's tier 5 one-handed sword. Oh, it's not even, oh, this isn't even a Tor sword, Raga. I thought you were saying a Tor sword. But yeah, 99 swing cut damage, 84 swing speed. It's not too bad, but I feel like you're going to always be better off with the Star Falchion. 94 swing. Oh, the swing speed's, yeah, I guess so. The swing speed's pretty crap though, isn't it? Yeah. So what was it? 73.94. Was your one's 84.99. Yeah, no, that's pretty good. And you can use this in town as well. It's not bad. I think I kind of want a two-hand. I think I want a. I think I kind of want a two-hander though for in town, because a two-hander, you know, could get a short two-hander that's fast as well. Ghoul Maraz, yeah. Yeah, no, that's yeah, maybe that is pretty good. Maybe I will use that. But yeah, this is what we want to make right now. Gal Maraz. So what do we need? Just wrought iron. So probably broad blades. Unbalanced, that's no good. Balanced, that's it. How about profaned holy hammer? Profaned hammer. Profaned golden great hammer. All right, boom, we made one straight up. No problem. All right, so for future reference, we want to, yeah, get rid of that fucking thing. That's a piece of shit. Get this. And then actually, I'll get rid of that as well. Probably. Get rid of that. It's not doing us any good. I'll keep the greatsword actually for now. And we need a new pole arm. We need a pole. I want to lance some shit. I want a long lance. The tramp hammer. Things named Grommerel have Thamaskine steel. Oh, really? What's Grommerel? I haven't really come across anything Grommerel, I don't think. All right, so if we want to make we can try making some tall lances. Actually, I haven't even tried a tall lances. Maybe there's a really good tall lance that we can get. There's a chaos lance you can get, which I think we should probably get one of those at some point. That's quite long, but yeah, you get a two-handed pole arm. So you want this yeah, so you want this reinforced pine shaft because it's got, you can couch it. Goes up to 223, but you could also use that. Goes up to 206 there, too short. Too short. Yeah, I think this one's what you want. This is got pretty long range. 247. Well, that you can couch that apparently. 227. What's the swing on that? 156. Still pretty good for swinging as well. The 227. What's this one? 247. So up to 256. But then if we put that on there, it gets up to 270. I don't think these add any size or anything. All right, it's pretty mean looking machine. All right, so we need yeah, Pugios or tribes and daggers. Bent. All right, we'll try again. Is this long enough, you reckon, for a good lance? I just feel like the previous lance was like 230 or something. It was too short. There we go. whatever. I don't know, something like that. So yeah, it's 270. What's the normal? $230, yeah. Okay, yeah, so the 270 should be significantly better. And I'll keep those arrows just in case we want to use them for something. All right, cool. Now we should have the ultimate set of weapons for any occasion. Right. So we're going to go to Avalheim, sorry, to not actually get our guys back. But we can trigger them to start coming back. Ghoul Moraz, the Profaned Hammer.
We will trample your
Well, let's go with Minotaurs this time.
Hear me!
Oh, we don't really want to fight near the river. I don't want to fight here with this nice little open area here, I reckon. Yeah. My skills are really shit, and I don't have any good captain skills, but that's all right. Good inspection. My proud, ill-fated Knights of Mercion. Oh shit, I need to get myself some black livery for my horse. It's embarrassing. Got some like jester's coat on my horse. It's pretty nice thrust speed actually. Oh, where are they over there? All right.
Move!
Get wrecked. Oh, what the fuck? The Minotaur just tanked my spear shot. I didn't order him to charge until they'd already made contact. I was distracted by the Minotaur not dying. So yeah, that didn't go off as well as it could have. Alright, we might get back up here.
Forward!
Assemble at the top of the hill and try another charge. I'll try and man them a bit better this time.
Give him hell! Forward!
Ah!
Attack!
don't know if it's still too short, this lance. I need like a 300 lance, I think. Nah, yeah, I guess that gets the job done. I'm certainly liking the Rohan, evil Rohan vibes here. Just riding back and forth over these filthy beastmen.
Forward!
I do not hate them because they're abhuman scum. I hate them because they're peasant abhuman scum.
Charge!
Yeah, I need to work on my lancing.
Yeah!
One dead. Only 400 damage from the couch lance strike. Yeah, Minotaurs have 440, so he just gobbled it up and didn't give a shit. Just ate it like a sandwich. Why is my hammer shaking at the speed of light? It's because it's a profaned hammer. It's like shimmering in and out of existence. Rain 21. Let's make sure we've got enough food for all of our minions. We need a few more horses. %, travel speed on deserts and dunes. There are no deserts and dunes anywhere in this entire map, I don't think, is there? I mean, we're never going to have 50% travel. We're never going to have 75% more infantry units in this party either, so they're both like equally useless. I normally go for this one because there's lots of forest and stuff, but yeah, neither of them really apply to this particular. There's the Chaos Portal, which we'll be farming later on once we get organized. Oh, he is there. Oh, okay. I thought they... okay. So he's there, but the other guy's not there. So now that we've gotten here, and like I said he was here, but now we've got here. He's not here, but now you can recall him to your party, but it takes 3 days for him to come, but yeah. Prisoner at Cultist Hideout. Alright, I guess we can go back to the Cultist Hideout, rescue these guys, but I reckon by the time we get back there, they'll probably not be there anymore. So what can you do? William Shakehammer. Well, that tea's on. Nice. I was expecting black coffee and it was like sugary tea. Yum. Yeah, nothing there that we want. Empire horse armor is black, but it's also very Empire-y. I don't know, at least it's not green. I don't know, we can't really afford it, I guess. Yeah, it's always good to have a couple of crafted items in your backpack just in case you get the traveling merchant and you want to buy some stuff. The traveling merchant pays huge amounts for crafted weapons.
We will trample you. On my orders! More curl them! Charge!
No, we'll see how many of these guys we can kill, just the two of us, and then the knights can finish it off once we get knocked out. Oh, did I just clear that fence? Oh no, there wasn't a fence. I hit the gap. Oh, this is.
Mount ever charge!
I forgot this is a small party, so they're not going to. That didn't work. Didn't work at all. Fuck. Yeah, I can't get couched because they keep shooting me. Eventually we can get immunity to stagger, but we don't get it for a while. It's the unholy hammer! Peasants! Fucking there's a peasant in there somewhere. There, we got him. Got him. Don't worry, I got him. Whew. Yeah, I love this hammer. It's super short. I bet you can just, when you're in this like tight confines like that, you can just get in and just mash horse butt. Yeah, I've got really bad skills at the moment, so he swings it pretty slow, but we can get that thing moving once we get some good skills going. Oh shit. No one's got taken over by the vampires. Okay. It's a pretty epic picture, that one. What total hit points now? 185. Yeah, I think the speed's more important than those 5 hit points. That's the blood dragons. Oh, I thought it was Drakenhof. Yeah, so the blood dragons have taken over Nuln. It's pretty crazy. Staying at the halls of Anaroth. Okay. Are these your friends as Musion? I don't know. They're just another kingdom. I don't think they're necessarily friends. I mean, they could be friends at the moment, but they might be enemies at the moment too, you know? I don't know. I think they can, yeah, I don't know if they have any... I don't know if the different vampire races have any particular predisposition to being friends with each other or not. Alright, there's a couple of Azrael Waywatcher bows there. I think we've got 2 Azrael Waywatcher bows. We've got 5 companions, so we need 3, yeah. Yes, he can have a Waywatcher bow. He's got a Waywatcher bow already. Alright, we go get Cyril in the halls of Anaroth. Wish you could be a great unclean one. They said they are going to work on Chaos as a playable faction later on and fully, you know, fill it out. But yeah, I don't know if they're going to add great unclean ones, but that would be pretty cool. They could use the same sort of thing as like the tree men, maybe. It seems like as they go along, like the factions get better and better. Like the Wood Elf faction seems like the most fleshed out. I mean, I don't really like getting to the Wood Elf thing as much, but yeah, the Wood Elf faction seems more fleshed out than the Empire and stuff. So potentially the Dwarfs are going to be even more fleshed out when they come out. And I mean, they haven't even started working on Chaos yet, so by the time they do Chaos, they're probably going to be really cool. Yeah, there's still, yeah, I think there's still like years worth of cool stuff ahead for this mod. Yeah, looking forward to seeing it all unfold. Alright, go to Halls of Anaroth and get Cyril back. So yeah, sometimes if it's the wrong, yeah, they don't actually, like you get there and then they're not actually there, but then you got to get them to come to your party like this. But yeah, we'll head to the hideout and see if we can free the last one. I reckon by the time we get there, they'll probably escape by themselves or whatever. Seboucher Trampol. Greatest tournament fighter in the land. Seboucher Trampol. Greatest tournament fighter in the land. Second is Adelhelm, my other knight, and third is Amuri, my other knight. So basically, if you get to be the champion, have the most victories, then you get 1 renown per day for free. So yeah, we've got that now, which is nice. I usually try to get that early, like in the first 100 days or whatever, get it as soon as possible, and then you just got it ticking away, giving you that extra renown. Yeah, we're nearly at renown rank 3 now already. Renown rank 4 is when you unlock your full abilities. It'd be cool if we could get to renown rank 4 in one session. It'll be the first time I've gone in one session, I think. But yeah, Supertramp's kicking the shit out of these tournaments. Loving your work, Supertramp. Just want to keep checking for these. Oh, Bow of Kurnos. 3 bows of Kurnos. Holy fuck. Alright. Well, we need all 3 of those bows of Kurnos, but I don't. Which means we need to sit here and blacksmith the shit out of this. We need the blacksmith like we've never blacksmithed before. We need all the blacksmithing. Alright. Wish I hadn't spent all that money on Azrai bows now. I think my knight should wield only axes. Like Axe of Impossibility axes. I don't think the Axe of Impossibility really suits my aesthetic for these guys, even though it is a really nice axe, stats-wise. I could give him like a Dane axe, maybe. I'm just gonna sit here and watch these bows of Kurnos until I can afford to buy them. Yeah, fuck, I shouldn't have bought that armor. I had like 270,000 gold and then I accidentally bought an armor for like 280,000 gold or something and just like instantly got rid of all my money. Blacksmith as a Black Knight, indeed. Gotta get these weapons, bro. I suppose we could. And then these guys can make some Galmarazes, I guess. Right, that should get us. That should be enough to get us 1. Oh, it's 2 actually. Oh, nearly 3. All right. Yeah, we should be able to get this last one pretty quick. One more session. Actually, should I put another point in blacksmithing, maybe? I mean, we do need one more point in blacksmithing at some point. I guess now is the time. Well, I mean, just before I did that, blacksmithing just then would have been the time. And all Mercy on Knights gain 10% physical resistance. Duration scales with polearm and riding. That's actually not bad. Although increasing party size by 50 would be good too. That's cool. Nice. All right. We are all bowed up. Yeah, she's already got a bow of Kernos. Kind of want to get all my money back from these fuckers now. In terms of best ones for wrought iron, I think Highland daggers are the best, and Lowland and Leaf blade are the worst. Alright, we got like some of our money back. Alright. So See you later, Super Tramp. I'll try and find some good axes for you. How much we need? 17 more renown. Fuck, we have to head back to Vampire Lands to get some more vampires. Oh, actually, we could probably get... Maybe get vampires from Musion. Grab some more free renown from these tournaments. Oh, no, didn't get one. Must be very close now. 9 points. All right. We'll just up to Baston. We'll do a little tournament tour. Actually, let's go and kill that fucking cultist hideout. Is she still captive? Yeah, he's still a captive at the hideout. I'm just gonna have my dueling hammer out this time. There'll be no mistakes. No, these guys have a lot more athletics than I do. Look at the magic arrow. That's my vampire countess's arrows. It's like, I wonder who shot that at my friendly who shot that friendly fire at my guy. Incriminating.
Come on! Die!
Alright, this is the same guy that beat the shit out of me last time. He's like way better than me. But
You've cut.
Last time I was like, I had my bow out and I was like, he comes up and I'm fumbling trying to pull out my sword, and then my second weapon after the bow was my super long pole arm. So then I'm trying to pull out my sword, and then he just goes like bonk and just drops me with a head hit, and then I'm trying to get up, and it was humiliating. But I got my revenge. I would have my revenge. Oh, this is all my shit. This is like stuff that he stole from me. Oh, I didn't know you could actually get your equipment back. I'm not sure if I got all my equipment back, but got some of it back. He's now free. Well, shouldn't he be back in my party straight away because I just freed him? No, he's regrouping. All right. He's suffering for some PTSD after living as a slave of these cultists for a while. Really being tortured and stuff. All right, we got to go. Yeah, we got to go to the vampire. Actually, yeah. Just got to get some renown from somewhere. There we go. Quick tournament should do it. Shit. There's no prizes for second. Let's wait till morning for the tournament. Right, tier 3. So you've got one more tier to go. Obviously, the tiers get bigger and bigger as you go on. But yeah, we need 549 renown for the next level. And yeah, we'll head back up to Vampire Lands to get ourselves another companion. Let's do daily experience. What's for experience for tier 4 plus? I might go for the tier 4 plus because yeah, it seems like we can just instantly make tier 6 companions, so troops, so yeah. Hey, it's Arahan. How cool is that? It's Arahan. I don't even mind being beaten by Arahan. I don't really, actually not like, Nestra and Arahan are not my favorite, like the Twilight, Sisters of Twilight. They're not really my favorite, like, campaign. But yeah, Arahan is definitely one of my favorite characters in Total War Warhammer. She's pretty cool. Some psychotic, bloodthirsty wood elf. She loves murdering. Got a necromancer. I don't know. We could grab a necromancer. It would help us level up our medicine skill, and we could. I don't know. But yeah, I don't know. Nah, fuck necromancers. I think I just want to have all vampires from now on. Like necromancers are cool. Like they're good. They're really powerful. They're really good. But yeah, I think we're just gonna go for like a more of an elite, kind of like a blood dragon kind of a vibe, but Musion blood dragons. Yeah, just kind of like old knights and vampires. How's the scouting going? Yeah, we're getting there. It's going. It's powering up. Another necromancer. The siege. So we can't get in to check if there's any companions if it's under siege. White Kings, I don't know. White Kings don't really suit my vibe. Blood Dragon helmets are pretty good, but again, doesn't really suit my vibe. I guess we could maybe give one to... I mean, pretty cool, I guess. Alright, I'll try Secret Heat off. Therese the Lamian Countess. She looks a bit haggard, I gotta say. I don't know, I mean, I know I shouldn't be superficial, but... Friedrich the Vampire. Alright, we'll go with Friedrich. I have a male vampire and a female one.
What do you want of me?
our new guy, Friedrich. He's pretty handsome. Yeah, stacked bodkin arrows have 32 in a stack, but they do +3 damage. Stacked step arrows only do +2 ammo, but they have +30. They have 36 in a stack, so I feel like they're the one for me. Give me an Empire Charger instead of a skeleton horse. We got a Hunts free from one of the tournaments. All right. Excuse me. As much as this polearm, we can use it for lancing. It's not. I don't think it's going to really get us massive amounts of skill ups though. Probably better off using the glaive and just cleaving dudes with the glaive. Because you can, just because of the way that couching works, you can get a huge damage and get 2 skill points out of 1 hit, but you can't. It takes you like 5 minutes to swing around for another hit because of how slow. How big the turning circle is on the horse. Whereas if you've got a long glaive that does swing attacks, and you can just ride around them in circles, just cleaving them one after another. So yeah, I don't know. Kind of like this lance, but let's see how many ingots we got left. Not much. There's no good axes. There's no good Tor axes apart from the Axe of Impossibility, I don't think, is there? So, yeah, I think we're going to go with Galmarazes for close range. Same as we did before with the other last campaign. Like, yeah, Galmarazes short range, great swords for long range. Except for maybe Boucher can go for axes if he wants axes, I guess. They're probably not going to be as good though. So yeah, we'll just hit the old Discord for some recipes. What was it called? A profaned. All right, got one, and might be able to make a great sword or two with one of these guys. Yeah, so I'm just gonna get rid of the pole arms. I think it's not really happening for us. Hmm. Alrighty. Yeah, fuck that. I'll just get. Yeah, I'll just get Glaive back in again. Glaive in time. Give him a Glaive as well. Hey, Jay Evans. Have to bounce for D&D, but thanks for the lovely long stream today. Loving the design coming together. Yeah, no worries, man. Thanks for hanging out. Hope you have a good time. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know the way I play this game is probably a bit not very high octane, especially at the start. It's a slow burn type of thing, you know. It's like I've got a plan and I'm gonna slowly build it all up, you know, and then eventually our dude's just gonna be a badass. And but it's like yeah, I don't know. It might be a little bit boring, like for like the first episodes, especially. But it's all about for me, it's all about the build up, you know. But yes, I love a plan coming together as well. It is all coming together. All right. Yeah, just gearing our guys up with some elite weaponry. So yeah, Super Tramp wants his guy to be an axe wielder. We could give him the axe of impossibility, of course, but it's it kind of looks stupid. It kind of works for a chaos player because it's like because it's like, you know, it's like this crazy interdimensional axe or whatever. It's got wicked stats. I usually do it with smaller head like that. Yeah, I usually do it like that. 90 swing speed, 93 reach, 141 damage. It's still like the highest damage best axe you can make, basically. But yeah, the next best damage wise is this, but I mean, yeah, but it's very chaosy, you know, like if you don't want to be a chaos character, it looks kind of pretty fucked up. Yeah, these vampire axes are just not on the same level. Not on my level. I guess we could give him one. He's the butcher. Just mean he uses his unholy strength to wield a giant minotaur axe. Kind of makes sense, I guess. It will look pretty cool, I guess. So we need to buy ornate Kopesh is pretty cool. The unique kind of design. Vampire Great Axe, there we go. We buy that. I don't know, funny. That's right. Oh. No, no go. What was I trying to do? Oh yeah, we're just trying to make money so we can buy that Grandfather Great X. We'll make this active impossibility for Super Tramp. Control and vigor. So yeah, for the moment we're on vigor. I'm thinking about going throwing weapons at some point. So when we're doing you know, prison breaks and stuff, we're gonna do throwing daggers and shit. I think that'd be kind of fun. But I'm not sure how many points we'll have left over, so I'll wait for a while for that. We might have a bit of a javelining phase at some point. All right, great axes. Okay, so I haven't actually unlocked the head yet. So we'll just make whatever. And that should unlock the head. There we go. Now, there's a few different versions of this that I like to go for. So, yeah, the fast one, the one I like to go for my own personal combat, is this. But for companions, so that one gives you 186. This one gives you 101 and 88. So it's got, like, at long range, it's got a better, you know, better ratio. More damage is good. I'll try for this. That's right, we'll go with the first one. All right, Sabusha. Gonna go for a great axe and iron greatsword. It's at 100. At 100's sort of in the middle. He can use that for both, I reckon. It's sort of ridiculous, but at the same time, it's, you know, it demonstrates his unholy strength. So, you know, it's fine. He needs a hammer. He needs everything. He needs a hammer and a sword. He needs a hammer. Yeah, we don't quite have the skill to get this stuff, make it so, like, yeah, I think Mercy's only got a 10% chance to make the hammers, and they've only got a 10% chance to make the swords, and Mercy only gets like 3 or 4 shots before he runs out of smithing stamina, because it's such a high level recipe. Staying at Arlenoff. Oh god. Who the fuck's Arlenoff? Oh, that doesn't, that doesn't seem that far away. Yeah, it's not that far away, I guess. We should probably go and collect him at some point. Nice. Okay, and some Galmarazes. Was that other one? Oh man. It's a pretty nice hammer. Yeah, same. Yeah, she's gonna be a bow guy. All right, so we've got one more sword for the other guy. We need 2 more hammers. We could try. These other guys could probably have a crack at making hammers. Hey, Tennis. Let us go. Alright, that'll probably do us for now. Let's go to this other joint and get our missing guy. Ah, yeah. And of course, because he's when he gets there, when you get there, he's not actually there. You got to wait another 3 days for him to actually join your party. But that's how it goes. Nice. And then yeah, we just need that last little bit, and we'll be good. Oh. So we just need 2 more hammers. Go on. All right. Now I need to go and get some more bows. On the way back to Bretonia. And then see if we can help this war effort a bit. Force scouting. If you're looking for a dark army that is cheap and very strong for early game, try the Black Grail Knights. What do you mean, Dark Shadow Darkness? They're the most expensive units you can get. Aren't they? Don't they cost like 10 dark energy per day each? Yeah, I thought I was looking at those before and they were super expensive. Yeah, so I've got Musion Knights of Misfortune I'm using right now. They cost 17 gold per day. No, they don't cost any dark energy. They're tier 6, they're really, really good. But if I upgrade them to these guys, they cost 30 a day, plus they cost 1 dark energy per day. But then if I upgrade to these guys, they cost 40 a day, and I think they cost like 10 dark energy a day, don't they? I'm not sure, I actually haven't done any, but I assume that they're the same as Grail Knights. Grail Knights are worth, like Bretonian good Grail Knights are worth 10 prestige a day. So yeah, I was thinking I'll just keep them at Knights of Misfortune. They're tier 6. They got great armor. They're pretty good. Yeah, I feel like that's probably a good price point for me right now. I guess it depends what you mean by good. You know, if you mean like top tier, best units in the game, tier 9, then yeah, I guess Grail Knights might be it. What am I trying to do here? Oh, looking for bows. But yeah, Black Grail Knights are, yeah, they're like tier 9, aren't they? Tier 8 or 9. I think they're tier 9, so yeah, top tier stuff. I wonder how they compare with Demigryph Knights. I imagine Demigryph Knights are way better than them. Which kind of sucks that Empire's got the best. Empire's got the best cavalry. Yeah, also it seems like, I don't know if it's a bug, but you're supposed to be able to convert knights, any knights into whatever you call it, Breton, like to convert any Bretonian knights into Musion Knights. When I did it before, I converted the top tier ones first, the tier 6 ones, and they converted into those Knights of Misfortune, the tier 6 ones. And then I converted all my low tier guys, and they all converted into the tier 6 as well. So I don't know if it's a bug because of the order I did it, or if it's like meant to be like that, but I mean, I'd assume it's not meant to be like that. But it was handy anyway. It's free as well, I think. That's where Waywatcher bows, yeah. Oh, olives, nice. Right, try to make a little bit more money, and then should be good. But yeah, it seems like it'd be pretty easy to get the Black Grail. It seems like it'd be pretty easy to get the Black Grail Knights fast, but I don't know how cheap they would be. And if we want to make hammers, we can use hard throwing daggers. Yeah, we should try probably make pole arms, make money poles. Oh shit. Use that. What the fuck? It's made a legendary one. With like 160 damage. Holy shit. Holy profaned hammer of darkness. That's what I'm gonna call it. Holy shit. 160 damage. Legendary Galmaraz. Fuck. That was, wow. That's crazy. I kind of want to use it myself just because of the crazy damage on it. It's slow, got slow swing speed, but okay. We've got the unholy profaned hammer of darkness. It's my new everyday carry. All right, I think we are fully geared again. I carry that. Yeah, cool. Cool. So need 487 more renown to go. $481 left to go. Oh yeah, I didn't fix his fuck, I didn't fix his spells. That's right. When we get back to Musion, we can fix it.
We will trample your
All right, let's take out this party, farm some renown.
under
I think we should get about
orders.
10 renown out of this or something. I suppose we could put one of the knights in charge of that as well.
Horse attack!
Yeah, these guys are basically just operate as horse archers, roaming around doing their thing. Check it out, shimmers. Yeah, so I mean, the couching does more damage per hit, but you just get so many more swings in. So I think it's a lot better. Fuck out of the way, dickhead. Yeah, they get at least twice as many kills with this, which is good for roguery XP, and obviously good for polearm as well. Yeah, it. Still 39 of them left. Come back here, fucktard. Yeah, these knights are pretty good. Lost 2 casualties. How much was that worth? 30. Yeah, I don't know. It's probably like 10 renown or something. Minus 15% armor weight. I don't know. Do you need? Does armor weight matter? Like if I go for like 330 athletics, does armor weight really matter? Alright, that's our last point for endurance. Once we get this up. And this up. Are we good? Vigor's 3, Vigor's 4, Vigor's 5. The Vigor 5 is probably okay for starters, but we probably eventually want to just go for like max Vigor really. But yeah, I don't know if it's, I wanted to go for roguery on this playthrough as well, but too many skills leveling up, not enough focus points to cover everything. All right. I'll just check this shop as well. Some more, just in case there's any Bozokonos. Hey, Real Zito. How you going, buddy? So what's going on, Shadow Darkness? Were you like just trying to trick me into wasting all my dark energy by blowing it all on overpriced Grail Knights, or were you actually putting that forward as a legit strategy? Yeah, I can't get any roguery at the moment because we're capped. I want to test this out. I'm going to try and hire some more low tier guys and then see if they convert into low tier. Oh, is that a lord? That is a lord. Yeah, whenever you see a lord in a small party like that, you like take him out because you can get free. Basically, when you release him, you get free. Charm level ups, basically.
Soldier, forward! Troops! Horse, attack!
This hammer is sick. I got a legendary hammer that I was making max damage, max length. So it's just like, it just does like 160 damage. I just did 276 damage with that. Just on that little drive by there. Yeah, it's 160 damage hammer, legendary hammer. Oof. Missed that time.
Charge!
Love hammers because they crush through, cleave, all that good shit. I'm getting flogged by these fucking. I like the animation on it as well. It's just like. Oop. I'm gonna get downed in a second. Yep. Had to happen. Let's Sigma. Yeah, I think that's the best hammer I've made. Well, it's not the best. Like normally I go for faster swing speed, but I thought for my companions I'm making it to sell it actually. I was making it to sell it, and usually like if you have a higher length and swing damage, usually sells for more. So I was just going for not even to make it optimal for a player, but it just rolled legendary, so it's just like this fucking monstrous hammer. I normally go for 90 swings, 91 swing speed, 141 damage, something like that. And this one's, yeah, it's like 80 something swing speed, but like 161 damage. It's a beast. But it's actually good because for a horseback, like the extra range actually makes it way better. It's probably not quite as good for on foot, but it's not like, it's still short enough that it's good. It's good for a general purpose, basically. Maybe if you're in like a super tight crush siege, it's probably not as good. But yeah, it's pretty cool. Pretty cool for bonking people. Alright, so head over here and see if we can hire some minions. Okay, so see if we can recreate this situation. So Bretonnian yeah, so Bretonnian nobles are tier 2, and Bretonnian knight errants are tier 4. So let's get one Bretonnian noble. No, they turn straight into tier 6. Doesn't seem to be bugged or anything. It just seems to be how it works. 2 knight errant straight into tier 6. Yep. So you can just turn. Wow, that's crazy. So we can just go around and. Why is Bretonnia not stronger? So I could just go and fucking pump up all of our armies with tier 6 shit. Okay, we'll give him an iron greatsword and a profaned golden great hammer. And he needs a Azrai Waywatcher bow. Boom, I now think everyone is pretty much rocking and rolling. Excuse me. Sorry. I could make an army of 150 dudes. I could do some damage with that. Sigma bless you, yeah. Plus 30% chance of knocking down enemies with a heavy hit. Man, I'm going to be bonking dudes all over the joint. Because the hammer already knocks people down, I think. Mini bonk.
On my command! Troops! Move! Yeah! Charge!
Is he's gonna be defensive, is he?
Soldier forward!
Are they charging towards us, or are they running away, or are they just standing there? Oh yeah.
Troops! Move!
Oh shit. Just got flogged. Got flogged. I might need to use the glaive to get a bit of range.
Don't give him hell!
Oh shit. think we lost a few knights this time. These cultists are not very durable with it, like low armor and stuff, but they've got big two-handers and they do a bit of damage. This hammer's nice. The short range is kind of cool. Like when you're in these tight like cavalry block like things, you can't really hit anything with long weapons. But the hammer kind of just like if they're right next to the horse, I can just bonk them. Whereas I wouldn't be able to hit them with the longer sword or the polearm. Taking some casualties. I just got bonked. I got debunked. Six points of charm, very nice. No, here's another one. Range damage while mounted. Melee damage while mounted, of course. Leadership. Oh yeah, this is in Warhammer. Yeah, this is Warhammer Fantasy. It's Bannerlord's got its own universe, Calradia, but this is a mod for Bannerlord that makes it into the Warhammer world. Pretty cool. Yeah, it's pretty crazy that you can just turn any shitty Bretonnian mounted dude into tier 6 fucking elite knights. You can just, it's so easy to replace your troops. Crazy. You just recruit these Bretonnian, tier 2 Bretonnian nobles and just go bonk. And then they just turn into tier 6 in Musion knights. Not bad. I don't think it even costs any dark energy or anything. I'll have to pay attention next time, but yeah, I don't think it even costs any dark energy or anything.
Under my command! Everyone! Move! Attack! Attack!
They cast 5 dark energy to convert. Oh, do they? Ah, cool. I'll pay attention next time. Didn't seem like my dark energy was going down too much, but yeah, I wasn't really paying attention. Nice. Let's head over here and grab someone and we'll test it out. Yeah, so we got 7 nobles. We're currently on 1158. So it costs 105. Yeah. That's 15 dark energy? Yeah, if it's 105, that means it's 15 dark energy, right? But yeah, still pretty cheap. It's only a one-off cost, and it turns tier 2 troops instantly into tier 6 troops, which is pretty sweet. You know, I like it. Yeah, I kind of want to get the 50% stagger, 50% resistance to being staggered while mounted. If you get that and you get this one as well, 50% staggered resistance to being staggered while on foot, and then you also get the immune to stagger under 15 damage, then you're basically just immune to being staggered, which is pretty hot. But yeah, I'm just gonna go two-hander right now, I think. Um, 3.75. We're still getting. Yeah, I might just go roguery actually. Fuck it. We don't get leadership though, do we?
You will be paid.
What happens when we send troops? I reckon probably about the same. Maybe it's a little bit worse.
I give up. Go.
Gotta sell some of this crap. Oh, we have a career point again. Yeah, all Mousillon Knights get 10% physical resistance. I'm not sure if that would apply in auto resolve or not though. But I mean, it would still be good anyway. It's 15. Yeah, I tested it before. Okay.
We will trample your puny body beneath our hooves.
You get trolls or anything exotic? Yeah, you get no trolls yet, but you get minotaurs and tree men are probably the two most, you know, crazy giant creatures.
Go!
Yeah, the tree men have like 1200 hit points. Minotaurs have 440 hit points.
Kill them all!
I just managed to hit nothing.
Soldiers!
Got my little bit of extra physical resistance and extra damage and shit. Oh, fuck. There it is. Oh. Isn't Mersaud Lewin's bastard? No, Malabord is Lewin's bastard. I think you're thinking of not Lucius. But yeah, my character is kind of like loosely, very loosely based on Malabord. I think Malabord's like the original Black Knight. I like how the Knights of Misfortune are in the yellow and black, the same as like the Lamenter Legion, the Lamenter chapter from WK. 10 renown, yeah, nice. Another 45 of battles like that, and we'll be up to tier 4. We could probably smash them out pretty fast if we auto-resolved them all. I wonder how many prisoners we'll have left by the time we get to the town. Malabord would make a cool evil Bretonian DLC. Oh, bro, how cool would it be to have an evil Bretonian DLC? But nah, they'd make it like a vampire counts. It'd be a man. But yeah, fucking yeah, Musion would be such a cool race. Like they could do 2 or 3 lords as well. You know, you could have like the Red Duke, Malabord, fucking Serpent or whatever it is. I'm not sure if that's one of the same people, but. Yeah, this is all of the cool stuff, all the cool Bretonian stuff in this has really opened my eyes to how much cool Bretonian stuff they could put into Total War Warhammer. But yeah, maybe one day we'll see some of that stuff. Why we're still so overweight. We'll get 21 mules. Should sort it out. I think I'm gonna go shields this time around. You do get XP, you get XP from killing mounts, I think, but not for killing shields. So it's kind of levels up. It kind of helps you level up slightly faster if you go the mounts option. But I don't really try and kill mounts with my two-hander that much. Whereas I do bonk shields quite a bit by accident. $118 to go. Yeah, we could probably just auto-resolve it. Just recruit, 3 or 4 new guys every time to replace the lost ones, and we'd be good to go. I'm not sure if we need a necromancer to get... It says that you need either a necromancer or a vampire to get dark energy after battles. We've got two vampires, but no necromancers. But I'm not sure if like necromancers are better at it or anything. Or yeah, that went down. That was a chunk. Maybe it's different prices. I didn't pay attention then, but maybe it's different prices depending on what level they are. Like if they're only tier 2, it costs like 15 points. But if it's like if they're already level 5 or 6, then it only takes 5. Then I don't know. Maybe actually pay attention.
We will trouble you. Hear me!
I might just bring him all the way back. Because, yes, that wooded area right there is bullshit. We don't want to be involved in that.
No charge!
There's a city named Condom in Warhammer. Yeah, apparently. Apparently there is. That didn't work at all. Got fucked up. Yeah, the brace spears that the beastmen can pull on you fuck you right up. Shitty spear chucking bastards. I reckon we're about in the middle of charge area now. I'm just getting to move forward first until they're close, so they'll stay in a nice spread formation. And then when they get close,
Brute charge!
thunderous. Oh yeah, many kills. Oh, not that many kills. Continuation of your Bretonian campaign? No, this is a Musion knight. Playing a an embittered Musion knight now. Kind of similar, except for not as tanky. Like, it doesn't make your companions as tanky. And he gets roguery. A lot of roguery, so I was thinking we would make him more like a prison breaker kind of questing kind of evil knight, and I've taken a bit of charm as well, so we can get more advantage out of doing quests and stuff. But yeah, I reckon this guy, once we get him geared up and leveled up, he'll be you know, the greatest prison breaker ever. Oh fuck. Just tanked all my hits and just leave me. Still stealing bastards. You planning to keep prisoners as well? No, not really. Why? What? What do you mean? I'm not trying to recruit Minotaurs or anything like that, like I was in the other campaigns, if that's what you mean. Just catching these guys to sell them. But yeah, I'm not trying to recruit bandits or prisoners or anything. Yeah, I'll take 2 and get this guy so we get some charm points.
On my command!
I don't know why I can't seem to spread them out. Yeah, whatever.
Attack! Soul charge!
Ah, dude, I was aiming for, got shot just as I was going in. Damn it. Oh, I got 2 hits in before I went down. There's a skill, probably a few, making it really hard for prisoners to escape. Seems it could combo well. What? So what would be? I don't get it. Sorry, Grail. What's the point of it? So normally making it really hard for prisoners to escape is really good if you're trying to recruit prisoners. So you can just keep like 100 Minotaurs in your backpack and just slowly recruit them, and they never escape because you got such, you know. Or if you're trying to win a war, you just capture all of the enemy lords, and then you just keep them, in your prisoner pile. And then you deny the enemy the ability to wage war because they can't raise armies without lords. So that's kind of the 2 things that mainly I would use prisoner, you know, stopping prisoners from escaping for. I don't know if there's anything else. But yeah, what I was talking about is when the enemies capture your lords, and then they put them in prison. They keep them as captives of the party that beats them, and then when they go back to a castle, they'll usually drop off all the prisoners in the castle. And then those prisoners are stuck there, right? And basically they're doing to you what I was talking about doing to them. Like they break down and deny and reduce your ability to wage war because you run out of lords that can raise parties, right? So if you want to stay in the war, you need to free your lords. Yeah, so one thing you can do is prison breaks, but you can also do it to like neutral. I think you can also do it to like neutral lords as well. Like just go around like breaking other people's lords out of prison and stuff. And I think it gives you a huge amount of roguery points and also a huge amount of like probably charm with them as well for like giving them relations and stuff. So yeah, so that's what I was kind of talking about. And also like just street fights against like you know, street gangs and stuff. All that kind of like all this sort of urban fighting. Questing stuff. I was kind of hoping to get going a little bit. But yeah, now catching prisoners doesn't really play into it too much. But I want to get the roguery up because the roguery gives you a bunch of other skills that are useful for those kind of nefarious adventures. If these have respawned yet. Oh, I think it looks like we got some dark energy from those battles. Was that 5? So 25, 75. Oh, is this a lord? Ungrawl Foulhorn's party. This is like a Beastman lord.
Under my command! Yeah! Give them hell! Kill them all!
Yeah, the short hammer's cool. Getting some hits in there in amongst all the scrum of... Trying to get some hammer hits in between all the horses, fucking pummeling everything. drop off some prisoners here. Cheese, butter, fish. We had a fish. Fish, grapes. Good on grapes, meat. We've got heaps of meat. Herding speed penalty. Herding speed penalty is good if you lose a lot of troops suddenly, and you can't lead all your horses anymore. Yeah, roguery is still going up. Athletics is good. Charm. $397 to go. We're powering on.
We will trouble you.
Bridge isn't really our preferred.
On my orders!
Oh, that's cool.
Horse charge!
Oh, where's our dudes? Yeah, they're about right.
Charge!
Better to get them to charge now than risk me forgetting about it in the list of. So I've got a little bit of physical resistance, extra damage, and other stuff happening while I've got my blue sparkles on. This is my fuck off. He's just like pinging my hammer, blocking my hammer with his little dagger or whatever. Nice. One injured, not bad. Yeah, I think there's if you do want to stop prisoners escaping, I think there's two main ones. One in horse riding and one in leadership or yeah. 225 mana patrols, minus 50% chance of escape from prisoners in your party. And I think it's a leadership one. Where's the other one? Minus 30% chance escape for hero prisoners. Yeah, that might be the one. So you have like 80% reduced a chance to escape with those two. And then you can just basically run around capturing all the enemies, lords, and just, yeah, neutralize them. You can just murder all the enemy lords, but it makes everybody hate you guts. Even like your own side will hate you as well.
Hear me! Go! Attack! Kill them all! Troops! Forward! Move! Soldier! Move! Give him hell!
Bonk that Minotaur. I am the bonk. I do like just running over everything with a heap of tier 6 knights. It's pretty satisfying. Gets the job done pretty effectively and efficiently. Ah, missed. I'm loving this 160 legendary damage legendary hammer. Hey, somebody leveled up, right? Oh, here we go. Libesta Lamian Countess. Yeah, I guess we'll give her spellcraft. I better go and fix up my spells on my other vampire at some point as well.
We will trouble you.
Under my orders!
Oh shit, this is not a very...
Charge! Soldiers! Move! Attack!
Man, we're gonna be... Shit. pretty fun, I gotta say. Just riding around slaughtering stuff. Bonked him. Really good to bonk all the Minotaurs, because then you get the expensive captives. Turning horse armor 70. Some red and yellow action. Probably not worth the money. I'd be just buying it purely for the color. How are we going now? 367 to go.
We will trample you. Hear me! Whoa! Give him hell! Roots! Forward! Attack!
It's cool just being full melee and just having like 3 different melee weapons for all different ranges and situations. Oh shit, the Minotaur just fucking gave me the bonk. Gave him the bonk back. Vengeance bonk is mine. Got him. How you going anyway, Grey Lotus? Are you playing Old Realms as well? Or you're back on the Warhammer or something else? Um, I don't know if I really need leadership anymore, actually. I just wanted leadership to get the plus 50% renown from battles. But, you know, pretty much we're gonna get tier 4 before we even get that unlocked anyway, so. I mean, like, it does scale our ability though. Oh, there's another solo lord there we can take out. Basically unaccompanied.
I give up.
We will trouble.
On my orders! Yeah! Charge! Soldiers! Forward! Charge!
I say shit. I'm not even sure what weapon I'm using. Fuck. Oh, fuck. It's got cleaved. It's just got a big Minotaur axe to the face. That's right. But yeah, the Knight of Musion Knight is fucking overpowered. It's overpowered because of the knights that you can recruit so easily.
Even though my quest has brought me far from home.
That's a really cool song. It's West Bretonia, Take Me Home, West Bretonia. But yeah, every time I let it play, I get copyright claimed, so we can't listen to it, unfortunately. Which is yeah, really annoying, but oh well. Is what it is. Plus 10 prisoner limit or 30% recruitment rate for bandits into your party. Yeah, I don't want any. I don't want to recruit any bandits in this playthrough, so we'll just go for plus 10 prisoner limit. Means more money and also more roguery points when we cash them in. Sure, how's Flix? Oh, that's attached to that. How many dudes we got? 111. Is it Ungor camp? Ungor camp's just a bandit camp, isn't it? Ungor camp. Beastman Herdstone, oh there it is. Oh, cool. If you do help Escalins like we're doing right
Under
now,
my orders!
we should get
Kill them all!
hopefully we'll get charm points.
Move! Charge!
This is not very ideal for us. It's like on a hill, and all my knights are slowed down, and they didn't get as many lance kills as they normally would, and all that. But I'm sure we'll still carry the day. You know that Minotaur just had a swipe at me. Yeah, very nice. We gotta keep our relations. Alright. Yeah, so we can farm a bunch of these guys around here. And where are we up to now? 327 to go.
We will try.
Yeah, I lost one night.
We will trouble.
We can just run around with our knights, just vacuuming everything up. Well, there'd be lots of parties floating around near this herdstone, but nothing's gone on. There's another herdstone up here that usually, well, previously it had heaps of parties hanging around near it. Sebosher Trampo. Give me a point in athletics so he can get the extra endurance point. Same there. Same there.
On my command!
I might do something a bit different with this one.
Yeah! Out to follow me! Soldier, move! Mounted arch forward! Move! Troops dismount! Forward! Form a shield wall! Move! Or dismount! Move! Forward!
I'm going to get my knights to form a shield wall. They've all got shields, but they're deciding to use spears. Right. Oh no, the front line are using... Oh yeah, they're all put it there to put the shit away. Pretty cool.
Mounted archers! Forward!
wonder if they're eventually gonna... Oh, I guess if they're just happy to stay there, I'll just let my companions kill them all. Here we go. Nice. So, got 14 points of athletics, very nice. 2 bow, 7 athletics, 2 bow, 9 athletics, 2 bow, 1 bow, 1 athletics, 3 bow, 9 athletics. Yeah, very nice skill ups for our companions. I just raised their focus points so they had, you know, they were able to actually get some skills. Yeah, those guys were the perfect leveling dudes. Perfect target practice. We saw Knights of Free Fortune. Oh, how come we only got 4? I had like 11 before. Maybe every time I get more new guys, it like gets rid of the ones that are leveled up or something. Sure. All right. Looking good. I feel like I should go and help with Musion's actual. Oh, here we go.
We will trouble you.
Hear me! Yeah!
Alright, might do the same thing again here. It's going to be a lot worse this time because
Dismount! Horse archers! Move! Troops! Forward! Forward! Raise your shields! Mounted archers! Move! Forward!
alright, this is probably going to be bad, but hopefully not too bad. Yeah, it's a good way to level up athletics. Oh fuck! I'm trying to block. Like a Minotaur came and had it at me. Oh shit! God damn it! I was doing well until I wasn't. But yeah, ill-fated Mission Knights make good dismounted heavy infantry. I like it. Do you take over a soldier when you're down? No, when you're down, you're just out for the rest of the battle. But you can still observe. Yeah, you can still like watch it play out. Are there permanent injuries? No. No, no permanent injuries. +5 prisoner limit and -10% escape chance for your prisoners. Or go for +30. I'm gonna go for persuasion chance just for something different. Normally I go for the prisoner limit, but yeah. Okay, so we've got our endurance is max now. We're gonna get 1 more point of endurance there and 1 more point of endurance there. So we don't need that. So it's 10 basically. Kind of wanted to go 10 scouting, 10 roguery, but I don't know. Probably not really necessary. And really super fast party speed, but super fast campaign map speed is pretty cool, but yeah, that's good for now. Spellcraft as well, and fuck, we need to actually get him his spells. Oh, what the fuck? Oh shit! I think we neglected our homeland too long. Musion got wiped out. This is bad. This is a bad scene. I let Musion get wiped out. Shit. That's not good. Shit. Because my plan was to be part of, you know, Musion society and get the king to like me and give me lands and all that kind of stuff, you know, eventually. But I wanted to have a long career as sort of like an adventurer first. Yeah, it seems like Musion's dead. So I guess that's not happening anymore. Can you become a prisoner? Yeah, you can become a prisoner, yeah. And then you just get dragged around behind the party that defeated you for a few days until either you retreat or either you escape, or sometimes they'll offer you a ransom, let you escape. Or if if another party comes and kills the party that captured you, then that lets you go free. Good thing is that now we can basically roam free. Like, we don't need to worry about running into enemy parties that might wreck us or anything, because we can pretty much destroy anything, apart from maybe the big chaos parties might be too strong for us. I'm not sure. Like that 97 Chaos Raiders, I'm not sure if we can handle them. I played Romance of the Three Kingdoms a lot. I like the free officer mode. What's the free officer mode? There's only a few necromancers around. You gotta... Ah, finally we got the scouting. Alright, beautiful. Yeah, so we quickly get over here, get our companion his spells finally. He's been cruising around with no spells this whole time. We're down to... We only need 280 now to get to tier 4. Hopefully we're just in time to rescue Musion. Yeah, he's bugged out, so it's saying that he can't learn adept spells, even though he's got 100 with magic. So we just got to respec him. Go to the arena. Musion faction leader's probably alive, just in prison. I haven't got my elite prison breaking skills unlocked yet. I don't know if I can actually get him out of prison. I could try. You can buy him. Oh, really? Even as a neutral party, just buy him out? Okay. Yeah, there's a castle. There's one castle that's left on the map. Okay. 20% physical bonus damage for 35 seconds. That's pretty much all the one we want. And I could give him like petty heal. So he can heal himself. Alright, so for her, I'm gonna turn off enchant weapon, strength of combat, just leave her with petty heal and power of darkness, so she can heal herself and she can buff other people in our formation. And yeah, same for him. Give him petty heal, darkness. It should keep me out of trouble. The only problem is they cast a heal on themselves even when they're not damaged, which is kind of annoying. Like they cast it on themselves right at the start of combat when they're not, when they're least likely to be damaged. Basically, you can roam around, not part of any faction, and kind of develop your reputation with other officers. People can recruit you, or you can sort of get people to join you until you decide to create your own faction. Oh yeah, cool. Yeah, you can do that in this game as well. Just that's what I'm doing at the moment, basically. Just going around as a sort of free agent / mercenary type of thing. All right, let's try and get back over here. So we've got one settlement left. We'll try and get back over there and break the siege on that. And maybe we can be the savior of Musion at the last moment. But I think we might have fucking left it too long and got him killed. Just ride there as fast as I can. Up at 9.3 party speed now. Pretty solid. Duke of Paravon's no more. Oh no. I don't know if there's any way to revive factions in this. Like once they get wiped out, I think they're just dead. And, I mean, I guess it doesn't functionally make that much difference if they do get killed, but I'd like them to not be killed. That would be ideal. I just don't want to be lonely. I don't want to be on my own. I want to be part of society. Even if it's a twisted, dark society. So I've got 7 Knights of Misfortune ready to level up. Now I've got 6. That's weird. So every time you join more knights onto it, it like reduces the amount of ones that are already level. I mean, I don't want to level any of them up anyway, so it doesn't really matter that much, but... Oh cool, the siege is broken. I think it's not sieged anymore. We might be not quite on the verge of destruction. Oh, Castle Musion. We might be able to, like, take it for ourselves. Because it just recently got captured, right? Alright, let's get the biggest army we can possibly get. Oh, we've taken Martel. Oh shit, so we took Martel, but we lost Musion. What's that guy? Do you reckon we should join as a mercenary or just go straight in as a lord? Yeah, just join them as a lord. Oh, Musa and Outcast Errant. We can't actually convert them. So they're shit. We'd have to level them up. Well, if we could take Castle Lioness, because it's pretty pretty far away from anything.
It's been a while.
Alright, fuck it, let's do it. Let's become a Knight of Musion. Although, can we still break people out of prison if we're a lord? I don't know if I want these Knights of the Black Grail because they're too expensive. I'll take all this other stuff. Sentinel. Oh yeah. Sounds good. Alright, we're joining Musion. She had to give me some cool outfits. Hit Castle Lens within 60 days. Alright, fuck, I don't know. I don't know where Castle Lens is or how hard it's gonna be, but fuck it. I'm a can-do kind of guy. Let's do this. Maybe I'll recruit a couple more units so we got the maximum we can get. We're basically just at war with like everybody now. Yeah, so all these factions hate me now, so they're not they want to give me don't want to give me troops as often as much. Yeah. Who's this guy Prokop? Oh, we're not at war with these guys. That's cool. I don't know if we can do a siege with just like knights, can we? I feel like we're going to be really bad at sieging with just knights. But fuck it, I'm going to do it. Like I said, I'm a can-do guy. I'm not going to go whinging back to the boss and be like, I failed in my first assignment. All right, hopefully 160. All right, I'll agree with him, I guess. Oh, why can't I don't have enough points to vote, I guess? Not enough influence, yeah. What, is there only 3 fucking lords left in Musion? What happened to the rest of them? Oh no, it's not the lords, that's the fiefs. We only got 3 fiefs. Yeah, we're in deep shit at the moment. That's why I need to take this castle for my lord. Don't worry, Serpent. We've got this. My loyal band of Musion Knights. I reckon we're going to conquer this whole fucking... I reckon Retonia is ours now. We're just going to conquer it all. Because we've got this mad recruitment ability. All right, let's lead an assault. They should give it to me because I haven't got a settlement. So hopefully, as soon as I take it, I'll be good. Have I got what? They got heaps of artillery.
Infantry! Forward! Forward! Move! Move!
I was gonna say, do they have artillery? It's like, yeah, they do. All right.
Everyone! Move! Everyone! Everyone, kill archers! Move! Forward! Archers! Forward! Move! Move!
Alright, I'm just gonna let my infantry just charge up and put the ladders up. Don't fuck around.
Soldier, arrow! Forward! Move! Archers! Move! Move!
I hope we can do this. Alright, going up. Wouldn't ask my men to do anything I wouldn't do myself. It's my vampires buffed us all with 20% extra physical damage. Oh yeah, we're in. Now that we're in, we're in. If I can get to the side here. Oh yeah, now I can do some work. But once I get the heals, it's going to be all over. Yeah, I like the Knight of Misioun's kind of cool. He's kind of like the Knight of Bretonia, but instead of being like just about all about your companions, he's kind of all about your companions and your knights. I think we're going to get a bit of athletics out of this. shit, 50 damage. Yeah, the hammer's so good for this. It's so short and just thunky. This one's a bit longer than my other hammer, but still pretty good. I always stay below and shoot archers and catapults. I don't use a bow, because I'm a knight of Britannia. It's a filthy peasant weapon. I don't know where the enemies are. Oh, there's one dude left over there somewhere. There's an archer like stuck in the floor somewhere or something. We got him, boys. I better get my 20,000 gold that he promised me. Oh shit, we got it now. We got to take the Nice, I think we got it. Nice. 81 renown. That was a good chunk. Bit of loot. 5 points of charm. Got a bunch of athletics, melee weapons or combat speed. 5% combat movement speed when you have no shields and no ranged weapons equipped. Well, I don't have any shields or ranged weapons equipped. I might go with the 4% damage for now because that gives me more experience points. Have we got another career point yet? Oh, we got 3 now. Cool. So plus 20% speed. Alright, nice. And we now have only 186 points to go. 2 more sieges like that and we'll be done. Most sword. Yeah, nice. Oh, I've got shitloads of influence. Yeah, I want a castle. Give it to me. Nice. We now own our own joint now. What do we get? Oh, the 10 Mucian Outcast errant that I put in there is all we've got as garrison. I feel like that's feel like we should have more stuff than that. I'll just recruit everything I can and just chuck it all in there. All right. Might vote for this guy because he's the king. Nice. 3 points in charm from that. Very good. Oh, we seem to be getting favorable. All right. Yeah, we'll put like half our knights in there. Can't let our garrison get taken out straight away. But I don't get this. So how come we not be at war with this guy, but we're at war with these guys? Isn't that the same guy? I'm confused. He's in Walrus. It is a trap.
I give up.
It's got a flag on it though. Clan Dangui. Faction Duke of Baston. Oh. Alright, this is a different faction. This is the Dukedom of Bordelot. And this is the Dukedom of Baston. It's just, I don't know why it's got the... Because Baston's like... That's Baston, right? The red dragon. But yeah, for some reason it's bugged out and it's got the Bordelot picture on it. Lords may change faction. I don't know if Lords can change faction in this one, can they? Fish. Meat is good. Cheese. Butter. Beer. That's good. Yeah, did he give me my 20 grand? If you buy all the mission on food, the garrison will may start to diminish. Yeah, I don't know. I've tried doing that before. Like I got like 1 million gold and just sat at the front of this settlement and just bought all the food. And then every time a trader came with food, I bought all their food as well and just completely starved them. And they just never rebelled. Like it just didn't work. I don't know. I feel like you used to be able to do that, but they tweaked something to make it like really hard to make it work now. But I don't know. I mean, stock up our garrison. I wouldn't mind getting some Bergerac When am I getting those Bergerac regiments of renown? Some elite archers. Oh, I forgot to start building anything. I want to go to the Maison Hall and get those as well, but yeah. Yeah, I've got these La Maison Tile guys level up into tier 9 archers, so I feel like they'd be the best. They'd be pretty good garrison for my castle. I'll try and keep my buff up a bit more. Well, I think we saved Bretonia. Although it wasn't quite as dire as I thought. It was pretty dire, but not quite as dire as I thought. Wonder if we can
On my command!
okay, so we get the knights to be tanks.
Forward! Forward!
Infantry hide at the back because they're all going to die otherwise. They can just stay out of it. Archers.
Dismount! Troops, dismount! Sold, archer, follow me! Mounted, follow me!
I hate when they just keep moving back and forth all the time.
Troops!
Alright. Cavalry
Forward!
there.
Horse archers!
Horse archers there.
Move! Archers! Forward! Forward! Soldier! Shields up! Make your shields up!
Use these guys as target practice.
Soldiers! Forward! Move! Forward!
Nice. Zero injuries. Alrighty, and I'll just try to kind of went with the needle, get back over here. Selling Noble, Vampire Great Axe, Lord's Gauntlets. The Plate Gauntlet's not bad. Yeah, that looks alright. Oh, did we make peace? Yeah, weren't we just at war with these guys? Used. Dukedom of Baston. Something weird's going on with this, because this is owned by the Dukedom of Baston, right? And it's got a yellow flag, because that's the color of the Duke of Baston. Whereas this is owned by the Duke of Baston. Clan d'Angui. Clan de Baston. Oh, that's the Angui's clan. Clan d'Angui, Dukedom of Baston. Oh, okay. So it's just that these guys' flag is white, but they're still part of this nation. It's weird. So you reckon these guys changed from they changed faction? Oh, is it? Oh, when is it like? I don't know if you can actually get them to change faction, but is it if they get wiped out, they join other factions? Maybe Langui got wiped out. Yeah, I thought maybe I'm misremembering. I thought it was something like that. You couldn't. Yeah, it was something weird about this mod. Like you couldn't get lords to change factions or something. Because when I was trying to do my chaos playthrough, and there's only like 7 lords for chaos or something, and it's like you can't get any more because you can't get lords to join you. But yeah, maybe you can if you wipe out the faction and have to join someone else. I don't think, yeah, if you wipe out the factions, I don't think the lords all die or anything. And they just go and wander around, or, you know, probably like in vanilla, they just join other factions and shit. Okay, manage castle. What do we got? So we got level 2 walls, level 2 training fields, toll collector. We probably should build gardens, right? Our fairgrounds, I guess, is pretty important. I've got no granary at all. Okay, it does seem bad. Right, make him the governor for a while. Governor's culture -1. Oh, okay. Maybe we need a Musion Knight to be the governor because he'll be the same culture. Oh, wait up, but... No, but he's Bretonian and... Castle Lens... Culture Musion. Oh, okay, it's Musion culture, right. So if we wanted to have a proper governor there, we'd have to... About stable, just about loyalty, isn't it? So we'll build food first, and then we'll build... No, we're building fairgrounds first, which will give us loyalty. And then food. Yeah, that'll do. I think that'll keep us out of trouble for a while. What else can I do to increase my standing? Who do we make war on? Are we at peace with everybody? I know we're at war with these guys. Should I just get a whole bunch of knights and go and, wreck them? I don't know. Well, we probably won't be able to take them as easily as this castle here. I'm pretty annoyed that they've taken Musion and we just kind of put up with it. I'm outraged. I don't want to take it to like Vifen or something so that we can get all these elite troops. Oh, a quest. Le quest. So I want to do quest for Michelle and Boslam.
Yours is not a face I know.
So is it the quest completed? Yeah. Should I take it as Drexel Bloodscar guy? What are these guys armed with? Spears? Infantry. Conscripts, dread spears. 46 conscript. It looks like it's going to be pretty easy.
Under my command! Bowman! Move! Forward! Move! Horsemen! Forward! Forward! Troops! Move! Move! Whoa! Horse! Cavalry! After me! I'll split your skull! Cavalry forward! Dismount!
Fight on foot!
Mounted archer! Move! Move! Dismount! Dismount! Riders! Forward! Make a shield! Horse archers! Move! Forward! Yeah!
Oh wow, I want this fire steed. Oh, bro, I need a fire steed in my life. Which one? There's Druki in the game, but you can't play as them. If you play as you can be Laurelorn Elves, Grey Lord, and you can use influence to make the Druki attack in different locations, different coastal regions. It's pretty cool, I guess. But I don't think you can really like join them or anything. There's only a couple of Druki. There's not many Dark Elf armors in the game either. Much bonk. Many captives. Can't even be a proper sleeper in this game. I mean, you can, sort of, but you can choose the Dark Elf background in the Laurelorn Elves thing, but you can't actually be part of Dark Elf society, unfortunately. That sucks. But what can you do?
We will trample your puny body beneath.
right.
Troops! Forward! Move! Cavalry! Move! Archers! Forward! Cavalry! Dismount! Dismount! Cavalry! Form a shield wall! Forward! Mounted archer! Move! Forward! Bowman! Forward! Move! Horsemen! Forward!
Oh, we're getting away. Bonk. That's how you be a proper slaver. Just use the big hammer to bonk everything. Just feel like a hero in a hero stack when playing this game. Yeah, pretty much. Especially when you play Knight of Bretonnia or the Musion Knight. Musion Knight's still, he's not like that tough yet, but he's getting there. As soon as I hit tier 4, it's going to be good times.
We will trample your pew.
Under my command! Yeah! After me!
We're going to try and get a little bit closer to the enemy.
Cavalry, forward! Move! Horse archer, move! Move! Archers, forward! Horsemen, dismount! Horse, dismount! Cavalry! Move! Form a wall! Horse archer! Forward! Move! Arrows! Move! Go!
Oh, fuck off. Oh, fuck. I was trying to like, it's got such long range, like it's so slow, but it's at such long range. I was trying to like, I don't know, I was trying to stay out of range of it, but then it just fucking bonked me. This is why Taurox is my favorite. Nice. I need to do some quests for these guys so we can get more of these elite troops. Lunker of Corone declares war on Musion. Okay, cool. That means we get a chance to steal more of their land. Bring it on. Um, and we'll give her... Oh, actually, I wouldn't mind her having that skirmish phase master. I'll just give her 1 point in bow so she can get that. Silence full. Alright, we'll get as many troops as we can. On the way back. Pretty cool if we could take out Corone. I don't know if that's a realistic possibility, but...
You will be back.
On my orders! Yeah! Archer, follow me! Cavalry, mounted archers! Follow me! After me!
I'll get everyone except for the infantry to come.
Horsemen! Forward! Mounted archers! Move! Archers, forward!
Very long stick. It's pretty long.
Mounted dismount! Dismount! Horse dismount! Archers! Horse cavalry! Form a shield wall!
Shield forward!
Move!
Move!
Horse archer, move! 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 Archers! Move! Forward! Cavalry! Move! Forward! Horse arch forward! Move!
Nice. Is that Gumraz? It's the Gumraz pattern, but it's not actually Gumraz. Gumraz is magical. This is just a really big, fucking legendarily crafted hammer. It's yeah. I was trying to make just a long, like max damage, max size hammer just to sell for money. Just with one of my low level crafters that I assume would just do a broken one or whatever. And then he just got he rolled legendary. So it's got 160 damage on it. Just a beast fucking hammer. It's a bit slow, so I wouldn't normally try and make it like this. But it's just it's the max. It's the heaviest damage you can make with one of these Galmarazes. So it's like sweet. Bootleg mass-produced Galbraz, yeah, but this one is freakishly. Like it's a normal dude. It's a normal dude with like 45 blacksmithing skill, trying to make a weapon that's like 320 requirement, and you know, like he can't even succeed in it, and then he just rolls legendary. Who would have thunk it? He got a success as well. He made a normal one. And then he got a legendary one in the same, like, out of the same 5 hammers that he made. The other ones are all broken and cracked and bent and shit. Yeah. What the fuck? There's elves here. What's the elves? Are they raiding my village? Oh, no. It's fine. No, we're at war with Castle Bordelot, apparently. Yeah, we're rocking minus 4,000 gold a day. Which is not super awesome, but you know. Minus 30% influence cost when voting for proposals made by others. Yeah, that's what we want. That way we can get more ups by putting out. Bring out others. And then yeah, plus 10 armor to equip civilian body armors. That's what we want. Oh, hey, does that, if you wear civilian body armors into battle, do you still get the plus 10 armor? Even if you're not like in, like, yeah, fuck. I never thought about that. I assume that still works if you're wearing the civilian body armor not in towns, right? Because most of the body armor in this game is actually civilian armor as well. Hmm. One more point. Oh, well, we don't have much choice. $118 renown to go before we get ultimate power unlocked. Oh shit. Corone just kicked our ass. 1, 2, 3. Fuck yeah, everyone got smashed. Yeah, I think that's like our entire faction. Like, we don't have that many. We don't have that many guys in our faction. Linus declared war on us now. Yeah, this is what I bought last time. It's 281,000 gold. I just bought it without really thinking about the price. And yeah, that was a bad idea. Get back to Castle Lens. Oh, we took Castle Serac, alright. It doesn't matter. Does it matter what order you put them in or not? I don't know if it actually matters there. It used to matter in Warband, but I don't know if it does. Actually, we may as well. Okay, we may as well take as many as we can get. $45 loyalty. It's yeah, it's nearly finished. All right, we are we're tooled up and ready to wreck stuff again. I don't want to take Castle de Lioness because it's, you know, but spool them up, yeah. There's Lurets. It's like a little castle I can take. Oh yeah, Castle Gruskar. Castle Orn. I could just go around bashing Bretonnian lords. I guess they're probably mostly in armies, but... So what castle did we just take? Oh, Castle Serac, okay. I'll head over here and see if we can ambush some dudes. Oh, here we go. This guy's got 191 guys. 112 of them are peasant levy.
Under my orders! Cavalry! Move! Mountain! Follow me!
here's the inventory.
Orders! Forward!
I think that's about good.
Cavalry charge! Outgive them hell!
I had to ride through like 1,000 dudes and just missed everyone. They are very numerous. So are blades of glass. Now these returning peasants are really shit. They're like so ineffective. I don't think I've encountered any other troops that are like this, like harmless. Well, they apparently dismounted some of our knights. Or maybe the knights, like, I don't know, just dismounted on purpose so they could kill them more efficiently. I just died from my horse running into him. Nice. Sounds canon, yeah, I know. Makes sense. 18 renown from that too. That's good. Oh wow, lordly Bretonian pauldrons. Fuck yeah. Give it to me. I'll wear the Grail on my back. That's what it takes. All right, that was moderately successful. Barley and Mott. Can I just fucking take this castle or what? Got a lot of captives, but if I just take the castle, I can just put them all in there. Nice. Nice 10% damage from projectiles. This is a well done looking mod. Yeah, it is nice. 278 defenders. I don't know, that seems like a lot of dudes. It's a long way away to find... Get a Larret, I guess. Pretty staunch looking bro. Staunch looking lad. I have a bona fide leak stating the next DLC for Total Warhammer 3 will include Araby. Trust me, bro. Hey, Ava. What are you about? A Returnia, indeed. No, he's not got enough money. What a tight ass. Can he pay in Pugios? No. Can he pay in something? Can he pay in sweet, sweet armor? Alrighty, how many wounded have we got? Holy shit! We've got good relations with these guys. We can hire heaps of cool stuff. It's good. Yeah, I've got to get some good relations with more places. Maybe I should have blacksmithed some stuff. Oh no, I don't really want any of this crap. What is your take on a potential 40k Total War? What do you mean, Debulgo? I mean, I think it seems like that is what's going to be the next. It seems like that is going to be the next one. Like, there's like lots of, well, at least lots of people think so. But yeah, what do you mean? You mean like, do I think that the next game will be 40k Total War? Yeah, probably. But I haven't heard anything official. A lot of people are saying it. We haven't got anything official. Yeah, that's right. But yeah, that's right. Yeah, good party size limit. Right, who else can we assassinate? It's weird. Every time I've got 6 guys that I can rank up. Every time I convert more guys into Mission Knights of Misfortune, it lowers this amount of guys that I've got leveled or ready to level up. Not really sure why, but what tier are these guys? Tier 6. Oh, so I don't really need to convert them. They're already tier 6 anyway. These guys can convert though, because it puts them up. Really, it puts them up like 4 ranks. Yeah, these guys are, yeah, have to level up, which we don't really want to have to do, but yeah, what's going on over here? I feel like we're... Should I go and get involved in this siege? I don't have, like... I mean, we're probably gonna all die, right? There's 243 inside. With me, there'd be 400. 400 versus 1300. You reckon we win that? I don't have a bow or anything though. We lost 29 knights.
Hear me!
Oh shit. Why did they sally out? That was not a good idea.
On my flank!
See if we can take out the flower of Bretonian chivalry. Fuck. I can't tell which ones are mine. Missed.
Follow me!
Alright, well, we seem to be losing. We won this flank, but I think everywhere else won. Everyone else lost everything else.
Follow me! Dismount! Horse archers! Move! Riders! Move! Raise your shields!
No, I'm just gonna hide in the corner here, and just try and win somehow. I don't know. I think it's probably not gonna work, but you know.
Horse archers! Forward! Move!
Oh, fuck. That was a bad one. Pretty good, like, anti-cav with all their spears and shit. Kind of seem to form like a thicket. Sometimes I wish I had a necromancer to heal me.
Outer Arch, move! 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 No fool!
Run out of ammo.
Cavalry, forward!
I'm not sure if this is I mean, we're surviving pretty well, but I'm not sure if it's going to really help much because all the other dudes are going to die anyway. There's a lot of lancers. We got a little phalanx of lancers here. And it seemed to work better before. This new formation, they don't... Before they would sort of penetrate through and I could bonk them, whereas now they kind of bounce off the outside. I have to not die though, because if I die then our formation will break up. But I think... I don't know. I mean, we're probably screwed anyway. What's that? Was that arrows or no? Oh, those. Fucking hell. Maybe I should stay at the back. Wait till they penetrate through and then... Wow, that guy just took a bonk to the head and he survived. It's gonna take a while. We're just killing them very slowly, one at a time. Did he get one of my dudes? Did they get one of my dudes? No. What's going on over there? What? How is there still 58? There's been 58 cavalry over there the whole time. There's still 58. Like, what are they doing? Are they fighting or? See what I mean? There's like 58. I can't see anything, but. Oh, there you go. No, wait, what? It went down and then it went back up again. Is it reinforcement? It's probably reinforcements coming in, I guess. I mean, I'm guessing we've got no chance of winning this, but...
Cavalry! Horse archers! Cavalry! Troops! Cavalry! Forward!
Fuck, I had two groups of cavalry, I didn't realize. Fuck, they've been over there dying the whole time. Crap. Oh well. That sucked. Looks like we got 11 of them. Right over and peel some off, maybe. Oh yeah, we've got some already.
Everyone guard! Horsemen! Dismount! Move! Orders!
Fucking hell, most of them died. We're struggling. Struggle town. Who the fuck is this guy? Like I'm like right on the verge of death. I can't really. If I go down, it's fucking all over. Oh, yeah, it's pretty much. I mean, it's over. Obviously, we're not going to win this, but. Oh, and that's it. How do you get the longsword out? Pull the hammer out, bro. The hammer. You can do it. Just get the hammer out. Oh. Alright, that was well advised. My glorious army. AoE magic looking good about now. Fuck, we're gonna have to go and find all our dudes and yeah. It's a bad scene. Yeah. I needed to be a lot smarter than that. We're not gonna save, we aren't gonna be able to save beautiful Musion unless I get a lot smarter. Martel. We only need like 90 more renown to get tier 4. Once we hit tier 4, we can take on that fucking whole army by ourselves, probably. Not by ourselves, but with just our companions. Also, we can get a shitload more companions. Prisoner at Castle Serac, alright. Alright, we need to go and recruit a crap ton of dudes in a hurry. Just gonna recruit as fast as we can. We won, indeed. We won a moral victory. But I gotta say, I really love these these tier 6 Knights of Misfortune. So quick to get them up, and so good. So good. And forgot to buy food. Forgot to buy food, you know that feeling? Hope I'm not going to I'm going to find out my castle's being sieged in a minute. I'm not sure if I left much of a garrison in there. I mean, I left a heap of dudes in there, but they're all like low tier shit. Some regiments are renowned, but they're not leveled up yet. Staying at Martel, staying at Martel. Fuck. I think this one might have some knights. Wainfleet has some ROR that level up into tier 9 elite foot knights, but what? You said Fosrick's Fortress would fuck off. Like, it doesn't do anything, so why bother fucking having it pop up all the time? Especially with it popping, well, as far as I know, it doesn't do anything, but, and it, not only does it not do anything, but it pops up multiple times, like, you've already, like, got rid of it before, and it doesn't, yeah. Like, I don't know, like, some of the other things, they actually give you healing, or they do something, so it's kind of cool that they pop up repeatedly, but the Fosrick's Fortress one, as far as I know, doesn't do anything apart from give you a little bit of exposition. And like, once you've already read it, like, there's nothing to be gained by reading it more times. But yeah, I guess I haven't gotten to fixing that up yet. Really wish we could take Custom Lucian back, but I guess we gotta wait till we go to war with those guys. Put these Bergerac Rangers and Honourable Paramount's in there. Hmm. Yeah, maybe I should just try to smash out a few beastmen fights and get this renown that we need. We only need 90 renown, so like 10 beastmen fights, we can probably auto-resolve them in like 20 minutes. Right, get a heap of food. We're getting a bit broke, but not too bad. Fuck, we're at war with these fuckers now. I guess we should. Well, I guess we could go back and try and take like Castle Han or something. Probably not that well defended. Good hell. Oh, is this can we take Musion back now? Yeah, Castle Musion is opened for the taking. Okay, can we just get all of them? No.
We will travel.
On my command! Curl the... Yeah!
So we just roll over these beastmen.
Cavalry! Forward! Charge! Move! Charge! Kill them all!
Yeah, hopefully this will give us enough dark energy to make some more Musion Knights. Oh, if we don't take the prisoners, do we get more dark energy? Is that how it works? No, apparently not. No, I thought that was how it worked. Maybe that's only if you got a necromancer in your party or something. Of 35 defenders, so we could probably take that. Some Musion. 459 defenders there. I don't know if we could take that, maybe. Needs to need a necromancer to boost your dark energy. It says in the guide that you can get dark energy with vampires as well, though. But I don't know. Does the necromancers give you like more dark energy than vampires? Maybe necromancer gets dark energy from captives? Yeah, maybe. Ah, fuck, I gotta leave. 500's probably a bit too much for, too rich for my blood. We might be able to go relieve the siege on one of these settlements though. Oh, they took it? Oh, fuck.
We're not looking for a fight. We will trample you.
Just gotta like kill stuff quick as we can. Get more dark energy. Oh, we made peace. I didn't even know that we were voting on shit. Alright. Well, we just... Well, who are we still at war with? So you just let those dudes take our shit and then we pay peace with them? God damn it. What's your problem, Serpent? We're still at war with Corone, but I don't know if there's much we can do about it. Alright, what are we in now? 67. It's so close. Alright, let's go and get some renown while we wait for these guys to fuck around. No. Licorice. I'm just getting to reload. I'm just gonna quickly go to the toilet while this loads up. That's it. Yeah, maybe I don't know. Maybe we should get one necromancer in our party just to, you know, have one. Right. I don't get this. It's like, make peace with Bordello. Yes, we see no reason to stop hostilities. What? How does that make sense? Leave him as, yeah, if the necromancer doesn't work out, we can always leave him as governor. Necromancer really brings down insurance. Yeah, I mean, we can always just get rid of him if he's no good. Just sack him and replace him with a vampire or whatever. Yeah, I really want to try this and see if it does this. I can't remember whether does it actually show you the armor on the armor, or like on the actual armor, or do you just does you have to have trust that it's there? Alright, let's get started.
We will trouble your puny body when we come. Under my orders! Cavalry! Forward! Dismount! Troops! Move! Dismount! Cavalry! Move! Shields up! Shield wall! Cavalry! Move! Forward! Horse archers! Move! Forward!
Alright. Oh! That fucking Minotaur nailed me exact just as I went past. It's like bonk. That was pretty impressive actually. Gotta pay that. We're missing one knight and one vampire. Oh. Bonk. It hit pretty hard, alright. I've got like 200 hit points as well. It was like bonk. Wish I would add proper chaos invasion mechanics to the mod. Can't wait to defend Middenheim against 10,000 chaos plebs. That'd be cool. Nice, with 11 points of athletics. Oh wow, see? What the fuck's going on here? I don't even have any necromancers, but we somehow did this. So I think, yeah, if I don't take these, then I think that's when I get all the dark energy or whatever. So that's what happens. Let's see what happens. Yeah, 345. Nice. So yeah, it's like, I don't know, like, yeah.
We will trample your puny body beneath.
Don't you have the Lamian vampire? I have one of the vampires. I'm not sure if it's the Lamian one or the other one, but yeah. I'm pretty sure they're both the same.
On my orders! Soldiers! Move! Dismount!
Hey Andrew Jones, how you going, buddy?
Move! Forward! Move! Mount! Dismount! Orders! Move! Forward! Dismount! Cavalry! Forward! Form a wall! Mounted archers!
Yeah, good man. I'm trying out the Dark Knight of Musion. Pretty fun class, pretty fast to get going as well. I mean, I've been playing for like nearly 12 hours, 10 hours or something. But yeah, I've nearly got him maxed out already in like 10 hours. Which is pretty good in my book. Fuck you and your fucking spear. Fuck. Fuck that Minotaur. Good. Fuck. Did he just fucking swing around and just nearly one-shot me? Okay, no, I think he did. He just nearly one-shot me with that fucking axe. I was probably wounded already though. I'm back here.
Everyone, kill them all!
Oh shit! I thought he was fucking I thought he was routing, but he's not routing. He's just yeah, get fucked. Imagine him. I imagine him singing "I've been working on the railroad" as he's hammering the back line. Yeah. You just got this mod from Steam? Yeah, from the Steam Workshop. Yeah. Yeah, I definitely recommend it. This is Old Realms mod for Bannerlord, yeah. How are we going now? So close, 53 renown to go. So if they gear up, how a lot of our guys are pretty shit. Maybe you get Vampire got unbugged after game reset. Yeah, I feel like maybe I was bugged before or something.
Hear me! Mount! Riders! Forward! Mounted! Up! Move! Move! Horsemen! Forward! Make a shield wall! Horse arch! Move! Yeah!
Oh shit! Oh shit! Alright, we need to get the fuck out of here. Shit. Fuck. Are you, motherfucker? God damn it. I hit him like 4 times, so he didn't fucking die. I was glad I knew that axe was coming down. Like, trying to kill him before he goes down. Minotaur's that BP. Man, my fucking... I didn't realize how badass the Blood Knight was. The Blood Knight was doing some crazy damage. Just running around and mashing things. Lost 50% renown from battles. Yeah, a bit fucking late now. Frederick the Vampire. How'd the Minotaur recruitment one go, by the way? No, I didn't. No, I didn't. I hadn't played any more episodes since you last saw it. I was just starting to recruit him basically in the last episode. Growl Foulhorn. We'll capture him.
We will trouble.
Or we'll, you know, defeat him and then free him for the charm experience.
Enough. You will.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like we need a necromancer anymore, so yeah, I might just go and get a just go and get another vampire.
We will trouble.
Yeah, so it definitely seems like something was unbugged because before I was never getting any before I wasn't getting any skeletons and stuff like skeleton recruitment after battles. So
We will trouble.
I could recall these fuckers and not have to march all the way back up there. Oh, we're full now. I'm getting a bit.
We will trouble you. We will trouble you.
Oh, we need shitloads more companions when we get to tier 4 because we get plus 10 companions. I forgot about that. We need a heap of cash as well. Alright, well we better we'll go back to Martel, get our other 2 companions that are still chilling there. And then we might be able to recruit a vampire or whatever from Martel. And then we can go up through Von Carstein and Von Carstein and the Blood Dragon lands and get some more characters. Yeah, we're getting shit tons of we're getting heaps of this now. I think before we were just all we were getting was just the 25 per day from our passive. Nice, just hit tier 5. All right, now shit's about to get real.